Hello? 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 Oh my gosh, I was too close to my mic. That might have been really loud. I rushed back to my desk from getting some more water. I've been pretty good lately about hydrating because it's very warm. Yo! The stinger that scares me. I wish I could change the volume on it. And I'm very disappointed to say that it is not possible. Or I think you can, but I cannot do it in OBS, which is very odd. I'm not able to... I'm not able to change it. But it is a bit of a jump scare. But hi! I'm Mintmai! Hello, hello off-kai goers and also everyone that's like me and at home right now. Hello! For those of you at off-kai, I hope you're having so much fun. I've been a little bit FOMOing. It's a good scare. Yeah, it's like, wake up! Mintmai's here! Wake up! I had my hair down today. I was a little lazy. I didn't want to tie it up. I've been having a bit of a lazy weekend. Well, it's been a mix of locking in. Because, you know, I think I tend to fill my schedule with all these things I need to do. So it's been a mix of locking in and then also getting to laze around a little bit. But even though I am getting work done and I'm, I guess, so-called locking in or trying to, I noticed myself, especially yesterday and Friday. I kept checking Twitter. Even though I was figuring out, you know, all the things I had to do. I was catching myself. I was like, you are checking Twitter more than you normally would check Twitter. Why is that, Mintmai? And it's just because I like living vicariously through everyone that is going to fun events. I would say the same thing happened when Anime Expo was going on, except it wasn't. Except for the fact that I was not feeling FOMO for AX at all, because every single post I saw on Twitter during AX were people being like, oh my goodness, it is so crowded, the CO2 levels are crazy, and I cannot move in Artist Alley. And I was like, perhaps I do not envy such an experience. So many people. Exactly, so many people. I have been to AX before. I think like two years ago. But either way, I have been to AX's before. And I've also been to like other small cons. Like I went to a local con when I was in high school. And I remember I actually went to a panel with my friends, but this was, I think, in the very not in the very early days of anime cons, but for whatever reason, the panel was not like ID checked, even though I'm pretty sure they should have. There was nothing crazy, but I just thought maybe they would check, because we were like in high school and it was a panel for an artist that makes like doujinshi. And so on like the big projector, there was like slides of their artwork, and we were like, just us four girls kind of being like, whoa. Again, there's nothing specifically explicit, but it was like they were a panelist because they were an ecchi artist. And then I was like, we don't have any kind of wristband system or anything. They do those now though. Are you going to do an off-kai hall organizing stream once you receive them for your proxy? Yes, I was hoping to. I was really, really hoping to. And I was going to say, first of all, thank you so much, Altair, for 9 months of Memban. I made sure to let my proxy know to like get the freebies, the merch of yours, and also they picked up something else from that table. So from Vivi, they picked up little things from Vivi. I want to wait until off-kai is over to show the proxy ID card I drew. Because my friend my friend did not really want to like stroll around and be super, I guess, loud in particular about being my proxy, which I can understand, you know, I can empathize. I'm like, oh yeah, I get that. But I drew a really, 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 a really scuffed picture of myself. And I wrote like on my notes app on my phone, I drew it with my finger and I wrote, "Hi, I'm Mintmai. If you're seeing this right now, like the person, the person in front of you is my friend. And they're buying things for me in case you," because for artists, sometimes they set things aside. We can't see it now, puppy eyes. I want to show it later because I'm not sure if they're done with all their shopping. Probably done with all the shopping, but because I'm not 100% sure. I was going to tweet it once Offkai ends, so like tonight. Oh, you know what else I've been looking at a lot of lately? I've been looking at a lot of Chikawa movie Twitter. I'm so envious. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanted to tweet it after the con ends, because then for sure my proxy won't have to use that anymore. I'm thinking if I ever have friends proxy for me again, which in general I don't want to do because I think it's asking for a lot of work. I really underestimated how much stuff there was this year. I spent an extensive amount of time on Thursday. I don't want to tell you how many hours, but I will admit it was a number in an amount of hours. How is that? It was definitely hours I spent on making the Offkai map. Multiple. And it was like longer. I had thought about maybe streaming me making the map, but then I was like, I gotta lock in and make it in time because the convention literally starts Friday morning, or Artist Alley opens for the convention early Friday. So I was like, I want to make sure I get this out Thursday evening. But yeah, this graphic took me 8 hours maybe. Because I wanted everything to be really clean. I wanted to label everything by the artist's like @ username. I wanted to show what piece of merch was from what table, and then I also wanted to like make it really clear, so if you zoom in you can see that for tables that had, I'm just gonna zoom into this A corner here, for tables that had my merch and stuff, I like made it orange and there's the line that like connects to the table number. I went ham, I went all out because I just think the least I can do is shill what merch there is, what fan merch there is, as like a bottom of my heart thank you to people that spent, you know, to the artists that spent all of their time making that merch of me. And even for people that can't go to Offkai, I do think that this helps just show all the pretty artwork just as a preview. And also some of these artists may be attending other conventions in the future, or they might consider online store as well. So it's just one of those things where it's like, even if you're like me and you're a little bit FOMO because you can't attend the convention in person, it's cool to know what stuff of Mintmai is out there. My wallet is lucky I wasn't there. My wallet is not as lucky. I obviously paid my proxy shopper so that they can purchase the merch, because supporting artists is awesome. And also I'm not even there in person, so I think, you know, I want to make sure that that they have the funds to buy the merch with. And I sent them a starting amount. I was like, okay, let us start with this much because it's a lot of merch, but I didn't have any time or particularly want to do the math on the spot. And of course, you know, it's a lovely friend of mine who's shopping for me. And so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna like, you know, I'm just gonna Venmo you and just let me know if you need more. And then like 2 hours later, I get a text back. Okay, so... They're like, okay, so everything you sent me, I have spent. And I was like, awesome. I'll send you part 2. Because I had a budget in mind because I know how much merch costs, right? Like roughly. So I had a budget in mind, but I sent them an amount. I was like, okay, let's start with this and just let me know once you've purchased this amount of merch. And they were like, okay, I'm halfway through Artist Alley and I'm not gonna lie, I am down the complete amount you sent me plus like $50 more. And I was like, okay. But I was like, you know what? I owe them food, but I was like, food is on me next time we hang out. And also, like, I'll throw in boba or whatever else you want. Because seriously, to line up and to go to all of these tables it's a lot of work. I know. Although I hope that shopping with my money was fun. You know? I hope that part of shopping for me was a little bit fun. But, it's funny because I'm not even at Offkai and my wallet was crying. My wallet was crying. But I was like, what else do I make money for if it's not to at least get merchandise of myself and be able to treasure it. I can't wait to show everything to you guys though, because I think what I'm going to do is once I get all this merch from my friend, either I'll have it shipped to me, or because I don't want to wait. So I'll probably ask to have it shipped to me sometime, and then I will do an unboxing hand cam. And not only will I do an unboxing hand cam, I think I do have these nice organizers, and so I feel like I could start putting some of the merch into the organizers. Pretty cool stuff. And not only did I have my proxy buy merch of me, I also sent them a few things where I was like, by the way, I just saw this person has this at their table, and I just saw that this person has like I'm like, I also saw that this person has like really cute merch of my friend here, or really cute merch of another VTuber I like here. So I tried to keep it really minimal, because I will say, thankfully, if I was at Offkai in person, not only would I have had to spend hundreds on like a flight and transportation and like food and boarding, living situation, that costs a lot. So the flight alone was way too much. And then I was calculating it and I was like, technically, I'm saving so much money by not going. Buying the merch is not so bad, because if I was there in person, I know for a fact I would buy even more stuff than I'm asking my proxy to, because I feel bad asking my friend to have to carry all of this for me. And so I've been extremely minimal on like non-Mintmai merch that I want to buy, but it's like I like pretty art and I like merch, and there's a bunch of stuff at the convention that I just like anyways. So I know for a fact that I would have not only been there in person and spent way too much on like the food, transportation, and everything, I definitely would have spent even more, like exponentially more potentially in Artist Alley. So despite slight FOMO, I have no regrets, because practically I cannot afford to travel and to plan around. Like, I cannot afford time-wise and financially all of that. So I'm just very grateful that at the very least I can buy merch. It's like delivery grocery shopping. You save money from not being there and buying extra stuff. You're making me realize something. You have made me genuinely realize something that I've never considered before. Every time I go grocery shopping, I have a grocery list. Every time I go grocery shopping, I bring home something in excess, like ranch goldfish and sweets. Without fail, I will always buy one unnecessary thing when grocery shopping, because it is my treat for stepping outside. It is my treat for leaving my house and doing my errands. That's how they get you? Okay, but sometimes ice cream is on sale. And it's hot and it's summer. And so they have the little, you know, at the grocery stores, they have the label and it's like they make it a bright color like yellow or red, and it's like sale item. And I'm like, great. Now I have to get these, you know, I have to get a pint of ice cream. And actually, it's like 2 pints of ice cream to get the sale. So not only do I get ice cream, I get 2 pints because I can't get 1 and get the discount. But Mintmai, it's the snack that smiles back. It certainly does smile back. The ranch ones are very dangerous for me because I know they're very, very salty. But I think they burn my taste buds off. So they don't feel as salty and I just keep eating them. I tend to rotate through snacks though. If I eat too much of the same snack in like one period of time, let's say, like if 1 month I'm really into one snack, then I kind of feel like I move on to a different snack the next month because I get too used to the flavor. I just like mixing it up a little bit. Are they spicy? No, it's just the first bite is super salty, but then every bite after that is no longer salty. It just tastes like yummy ranch. So that's why I'm a little bit suspicious. Let's see, there's also other things I wanted to read. My proxy was like, I am once again requesting your financial assistance. I am requesting shopping assistance from my proxy. So obviously I should be paying that plus a service tip, honestly. But amongst friends, it really is just like, please let me get you food, treat you to things later, in thanks for the favor. Because truthfully, there is just way more Mintmai merch than I could have ever expected this year. Because I'm just blown away. And I'm really, really grateful and everything looks super, super cute. So again, pouring my heart out to artists. I would take my heart out and I would package it nicely and present it to each of them if I could. I knew there was a lot of merch of you, but it was still such a wonderful experience to walk around and see you everywhere. I'm just so... I'm so happy. Oh, and my proxy did secure the goods, the freebie goods. Really sweet. I do know my proxy has picked up a couple of small things for me, including the freebies that Stella and Sunny were like walking around and handing out to flower friends, which is really cute because I need those. They're so fun. It's just I can't believe myself, really. I can't believe it myself. And also I saw Stella's really, really cute cosplay, and it was super surreal because last year at Off-Kai, I was surprised by a lovely anonymous flower friend in the community. I was really surprised because last year I saw a Mintmai cosplayer, but they cosplayed my casual outfit. They cosplayed the outfit I'm wearing right now. And I actually have photos of them that I've been given permission to share. But yes, it's crazy. It's like, I will say none of this is necessary for me to... how should I put it? It's like, it is a very inexplainable feeling. And I will talk about it, of course, again, once I actually have the merch in my hands. It's just a delight. Like, I feel super weird slash positive. I feel super weird slash positive. Because what do you mean, you know, that people want to make this or want to have it like in their hands and in their house? It is super odd, and I don't think I've gotten to fully digest that feeling. I've been sort of drowning in I've been drowning in both bakery work and work, so it's one of those things where I take a step back and then I'm, you know, taking a peek at Twitter and I'm like, oh my gosh, there's really cute Mintmai art. Oh my goodness, there is so much merch and there's cosplayers, and more topical to what I'm doing today. I haven't gotten to stream since it happened, so I obviously want to talk about it. And I knew I wanted to talk about it, but on Art Fight, even though I had mentioned how Art Fight was gonna be really, really laid back for me this year and all of that, I was flabbergasted. Genuinely. I was so flabbergasted to open Art Fight and to see that some flower friends together planned like a chain attack in Art Fight, which is just like one after another. And I was really shocked. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I don't even have the words. It's just so... Your art is so cute. I just don't... I don't have the words. I really don't. And I think I'll probably be saying that for the rest of my life, really. That I don't have the words, but it's super... surreal? Maybe that's the word. super odd. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to cry, so I'll try. I won't though. I won't, because when I cry, I get really congested, and then when I get really congested, my talking does my voice sounds all weird. Stop, I'm getting so evil. Why are so thankful? We love you, Mintmai. Okay. Sniffle. Hold on, I was gonna pull this up here. These are the art fights from this year. I figure let me just display them as we're chatting a little bit right now. Hello anyone that is stuck at the convention without Wi-Fi. I don't know what to say. I'm just a baker. I'm just a baker. Yeah, I'm on the telly. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I love art. I love art. I just cannot... If you spoke to me, I think some time ago, any amount of time ago actually, I would tell you with absolute certainty that I could not ever imagine or conceive myself being on the receiving position of this much love. And when I say love, it's like love and appreciation in these things are not things that need to be defined by a fan art that is created or financial support that is given or even like time spent. Like that is not necessarily a one-to-one comparison. But what I mean is just simply the feeling that people have allowed my bakery to be a part of, you know, your life and like a source of like chill time and happiness. It's really touching in a very emotional way. Yeah, I feel like I can't keep talking about it because no matter what, my words that I can think of off the top of my head right now will simply not do it any justice. You're very precious to many. I feel really lucky to have met you and to be able to have such like a positive and happy time together. Ooh. And I'm also thinking about like so many dear friends I've come across because of time here, and It's really crazy lucky. That's what my adventure has been. My adventure has been like, it's been crazy lucky. Like, I do wake up and feel like I've won the lottery. And it's something, you know, I wouldn't give up for the world. So I'm happy that we can just always make the most of the time we've got here. I'm gonna need a sip of warm water. Oh man. Thank you for always working so hard for us as well. I am practically shaking with excitement for some of the things that I'll get to show you later. I think 2.0 is gonna be a lot of fun. And even if you miss my current look, I hope, you know, 2.0 is not gonna be too far off. So, trust the baker's vision. I got you. Oh, but I'm looking at the art fight slideshow. I'm gushing over it. Oh, the live ticket theming. Your brain is so big. I also think I saved the work in progress images. I don't even think I liked it on Twitter or anything. I just saw it, I saved it, and then like Twitter refreshed, and I was like, okay, at least I have it. I like seeing the process and the sketches. Put my ugly whips in for why they are not ugly. They look so clean. When I used to have to do gosh, like color keys, it just reminded me of when I did color keys. Also, color keys, I think they're really aesthetic on their own. All of this artwork is just so beautiful though. Thank you so much for the art fights. Today I will try and draw a Revenger 2. It's gonna be hard to decide though. I also pinned my marshmallow because I figured, you know, today I was in the mood to try doing something a little bit different as well. So I figure, I guess I could also do a Q&A just directly here on YouTube, which is chill. But I don't know, I just open marshmallows, or they're typically open anyways. But yeah, if you want to leave a marshmallow, I could also do like a separate marshmallow reading stream later in the week as well. I also have some membons to thank. I'm late, but I was really gushing over everything. I didn't get to read all of the alerts, so thank you for your patience. But thank you, Paladin Steph, so much for 2 months of membon. Thank you. Look at all that art. I know, right? Thank you again, Nessie. Thank you for 5 months of membon. I too am emo. Thank you, Chris, for 8 months of membon. Gives fresh bread to the hardworking Baker Oshi because she's awesome and deserves it. Emo. What's a membon? That's you. If you join my membership, you become a membon. It's like a title. You become knighted. That's how it works. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Cesal. Your profile picture is very cute. But thank you so much for your 2nd month of membership. Thank you. But I'm really excited. Thank you again, Altair as well, for 9 months. And I really can't wait to do the merch sorting stream. Also because I want to show some of the old Mintmai merch I have. Because I have a new way of like organizing it. Maybe I'll have to make a new cork board. Thank you so much, Royalty, for 8 months of membon. Thank you, Sunny, for 9 months of membon. Get loved. Ooh. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I burped a little bit. It was a silent burp. But I had some Shin ramen for lunch, so I was like, oh, there's residual spiciness. I know I said it in passing before, but I'm happy I started watching you more this year. I'm so glad that you enjoy your time here. That's the most important, you know? I'm really, really happy that you enjoy your time here. I need to fit. Thank you so much for your already membaning. I like that you picked a Supan that's as close in color as possible. You're like that goldfish that's like, I'm different, but also the same. No one's gonna notice, you know? Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Thank you for the hot dog as well. Yum yum. Is your profile picture Miku? You know, I'm not gonna ask any questions. Miku sees us all, and Miku loves us all. Welcome to Membanship! Thank you so much for Memban. Oh my goodness, thank you for your very cute artwork. I'm not over it. Maho Memban? Is it Majo? Majo or Maho? Part of me wants to read it like Maho because I think of, you know, Maho Shoujo. But let me know if it is Maho or Majo. Thank you so much for membership. It's like mayo. Ah, yes, like the. I got you. When the J sounds more like a Y, I'm understanding. It's like mayo. Mayo. Thank you so much. Oh, sweet chili mayo. That's cute. Thank you, Mayo, for Mempan. Mayo Mempan. I'm remembering one time I was playing Stardew Valley. I used to play Stardew Valley with my friend, and we gotta get back on that someday. But we had a joint farm, and she was building her mayonnaise empire. It was absolutely bonkers because I think at some point we probably had like 20 things of the mayonnaise makers in Stardew Valley. So now I can't look at mayonnaise without thinking about Arisa's like mayonnaise meta in Stardew. Though the only reason we made so much money in Stardew Valley was because of her mayonnaise empire. I was just like, I'm farming my crops. And she's like, I'm collecting eggs. I am taking care of the chickens. And I am turning everything into mayonnaise. That's the meta. So I actually don't know how to care for the animals in Stardew Valley because I never got that far solo. I was just like playing like fun crop simulator and making the fields look pretty, and then Arisa is like, here's 20 more jars of mayonnaise to sell. Mayonnaise is an instrument of profit. I actually do like watching mayonnaise covers on YouTube. Have you ever seen? It's not like I particularly seek them out, but they have mayonnaise song covers. And they use like a spoon and they slap the mayonnaise. Yes, mayonnaise. It's like they slap mayonnaise with the metal spoon. Apparently this is not as common as I thought it was because now I looked it up and I can't find the video. Yes, they get it. And it's also like the sounds of like the jar and also the sound of like pouring the mayo out of the container. I think they did like Super Shy by New Jeans or something with mayonnaise. Wait, I can't find it. Now it's gonna look like now this is just making me look bad. Mayonnaise. No, it's real. It's real. Oh yes, iris out but covered using only mayonnaise. See?
One would think.
Oh my gosh. Jump scare. I opened it in an incognito tab instead of a regular tab, and now it was starting to play a Depop ad. By the way, you can never convince me to use Depop ever. Here, I'm gonna pause the music. This is by Foam on YouTube. Thank you, Foam. I'm going to share your video with my community because I think they need to see this. So you've never seen this before? Is this actually a niche? This might be more niche than I thought it was, and excuse me for just a moment. I love our beautiful art gallery, but I'm gonna sit here for a moment so I can make the mayonnaise video bigger. So you're telling me you've never seen this? I have things to say about Depop actually in a little bit. More so just turn the volume up. This is Iris Out, but covered using mayonnaise. So you've never seen anything like this? It's like you get mayo and you tune it. Iris Out. Morality. Darling baby, darling, philosophy, it's covered with only mayo. Again, credits to Foam8188. Boom. Okay. I think you get the I think you get the idea. So I for some reason thought that this was a very common thing to come across on YouTube, but it is in fact not. But this whole time I convinced myself that mayonnaise covers were just something that people knew about. I thought it was as common as, you know, when people make covers with like the glass cups in the water. I guess tuning the mayonnaise makes it a little bit easier, I suppose. But even so, mayonnaise is an instrument. Yeah, exactly. I thought that the phrase mayonnaise is an instrument came after mayonnaise song covers. Since when was this a thing? I don't know. I'm not sure how or why I got into just, you know, this isn't even that common, I guess, but I feel like I've seen it for more than one song. But I kind of thought it was like people that cover songs with the glasses in the water filled at different heights. Our baker surprises us every day. Forbid a girl has hobbies. Watching mayonnaise. Oh, the different paths we weave through life. You know, sometimes I wonder if my For You page is just really too for you. And that if someone else saw it, they would have a lot of questions. Because I get videos like that. I get cat videos. I get like the random viral videos that I never click on, but YouTube will push them on to recommend it anyways. And I get, I love clay wax cracking videos. I get videos of people that have like sculpted something out of clay and then they dip it in hot wax until the wax dries. And then they just like squish it with their hands. It's like very stress relieving to watch. I thought that phrase comes from a discussion about what constitutes as an instrument. Well, I would agree that kind of everything, if it is used as an instrument, it can be an instrument. If you can play it as an instrument, then I think it's an instrument. Because by the laws of what you consider an instrument, right? Like you think a timpani and a drum and a triangle is an instrument, right? So in my case, if I tap on my water bottle just the right way, then that is an instrument. There's a concerto written for ping pong table and orchestra. Ping pong does sound like an instrument. Just the rhythm. Oh, it's a SpongeBob quote? Wow. Your iPad Kid For You page? Wait. Let's take a few steps back here. No iPad Kid accusations. I have like a burner YouTube where there's nothing on it. I just use it to watch things. Like on my For You page, it's honestly just cute VTubers I like watching. It's VTuber clips, it's utaite, it's song covers, and it's like art stuff. So that's what I typically watch. But I have a burner account, which I specifically use because I use my burner for watching ASMR before bed. Because I don't want to flood my regular feed with all the ASMR. I have not experienced any episode of SpongeBob. There's those memes of people saying, people that have never watched SpongeBob before. When not even asked about anything in particular, we'll just bring up, oh yeah, I've never seen SpongeBob before. I'm just looking at my burner account For You page right now. There are some VTubers on here, but it's we've got the wax cracking videos. We have, I just like ASMR, all right? We have fidget board. I know this doesn't sound great right now, but give me a moment. For whatever reason, there's a BoJack Horseman compilation, though I haven't watched that show yet, although I heard it's really good. Another VTuber clip. We've got, oh, House MD! Yeah! I get so many House MD clips because I watch them in full every single time. Oh, and then I've got Legally Blonde, the musical stuff. And I also, on my burner account, like these are just things that I sort of allow myself to indulge in every guilty pleasure I watch ever. So there's also a lot of the horror Let's Play channel I like. Manly Badass Hero is his username. He's very popular. But he does like fun horror or like RPG, like creepy RPG playthroughs. And because I'm really weak with horror stuff, I like watching other people play horror games. I get some really fascinating ASMR recommendations because I watch so much of it before bed, or so much random different ones. There's this video that was posted just like 10 days ago, and I haven't watched it, so I can't recommend it to you, but I'll just read you the title. It says, ASMR in Ohio at golden hour. In parentheses, hand movements. This looks like a great video. I'll save it to my watch later. Very fascinating things. There's a little bit of like improv and stand-up comedy. There's a Minecraft video somewhere on here. I don't watch that much YouTube on my phone though. So again, this is really the brain rotting account. Ohio. Yeah, I don't know why they specified Ohio. Oh, I get like doll customizing YouTube as well because I love watching those videos. It's a guilty pleasure of mine as well to see people do those like full custom, like they redo the hair and the costuming and the makeup for dolls. I think it's very fun. My watch later list never gets shorter. That's how it is. I've seen a lot of interesting ASMR titles. I think it's like a trend to get a really catchy title in there. I get Witch Hat Atelier study with Quippery ASMRs recommended. You are the target audience. They appear to be YN scenarios. Okay, but like, I guess depending on who you are, you either really enjoy the sit down and study with Quippery ASMR, or you like to pretend that that's, you know, Oru's POV. Wait, share that with me. Source? Sauce? That's so funny. Oh, there was one more thing I wanted to yap about today, and we're reaching peak yap hours. I think because I have to stream less lately, it makes it so I end up having so many things I want to talk about with you at the start of any stream, which I don't mind because today's art and Maro reading anyways. But let's see. I don't remember if this was asked before, but is there a kind of bread that you don't like or won't have in your bakery? Good question. I I wouldn't say there's a specific bread that I would not serve at the bakery, because again, if it's for someone else and just not for me, that's okay. But I personally do not enjoy anpan. Sorry. Sorry to all the red bean bun lovers out there. I do not like red bean paste in my bread. I think it's really, you know, I think it's a little too sweet for me, and like the sandy grittiness of the paste is not for me. But yeah, I'd study him, but I don't know. I don't know him like that. Craft videos make great visual ASMR in and of themselves. I think I'm not okay, because I fully read your message, which very obviously says craft, but I genuinely read it as vcraft. I genuinely read it as vcraft. Also, Nebulosity, thank you so much earlier for the 1 month of membership. Thank you for enjoying streams and art again. I can't remember if I properly read that one aloud or just in my head. Mintmai. You know where I've been at lately? Hold on, I think I have a screenshot. If I can find it on my computer. Never leaving. I actually need some help, I think. And when I say that, I mean, I'm looking into potentially opening like a Google form to have people send me their favorite, I guess, parts of Mintmai's story. Because I've spent the past few months scrubbing my own VODs occasionally, but it's been very difficult to sit down and commit to some of these like 7, 8, 9, 10 hour VODs when everything that happened is very much stored in my memory. So I was curious, in case any VCraft fans just so happen to already have like personal timestamps, if you could share them with me, that'd be really awesome. So I can put something together. I was being stubborn about it for a long time and being like, no, I don't really want to ask for help, or like for people to have to feel like they need to spend their time on this. But then I realized, I'm like, what if people are already just like rewatching it to enjoy it anyways? Or what if people have like personal timestamps in a Google Doc set aside anyways? Because I also think I have a hard time remembering exactly whose POV or when certain things like in chronological order happen. Like I remember, again, chronological order, but maybe not the specific stream. And there were times when I think I had really important conversations and really, really deep RP, but I was not streaming. It was just me genuinely having so much fun with it that I like missed being there in New Witchington. And so I would sit down at my desk and I would just like hop on when I wasn't streaming. And so I didn't have to do any setup or anything. I would literally just like hop into the world after eating dinner, and then suddenly deep RP happens and I'm like, oh my goodness. And then it feels super real because like I'm sitting here alone and I don't even have you over my shoulder to kind of like remind me that like I'm in an RP circumstance. It just gets very real. Anyways, this is where I've been at. You see that red line? Yeah, that red line right there. There was more. The screenshot is very cropped, but this is where I have been emotionally at while I've been doing some work on the side. They're very long VODs. I was trying to multitask. I was like, if I can play some of the last few VODs and kind of start timestamping things a little more, that is helpful. But oh man. September approaches. September approacheth. Ooh, I watched that VOD recently. Smiles at you. I saw. I did see, I think I saw something grace my Twitter along those lines. which actually did make me want to go and watch it more. And so I did, and then I dealt with the emotional I dealt with the emotional consequence of watching things that are very precious to me. But yes, I watched, I think, the last 2 VODs, which is technically all one day. But I wasn't able to watch them in full. I was just kind of like skipping through them a little bit, but still haven't played Minecraft. Hands up in the air. Hi, I'm Mintmai. Welcome back to my bakery. And I haven't played Minecraft for almost a year now. At all. Cause it's hard. Ooh. Maybe I need to be studied. Maybe this is something I maybe there's something to this. But I've been having ideas for what I want to do this September. I for sure want to at least have a summarized Minturva adventure that I can look back on, etc. But yeah. Oh, so emotional. I hope, you know, I hope all oomphs can enjoy a good Minecraft time together. I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, wah. Okay, without further ado though. Ooh, speaking of emotionally tumultuous things, I was gonna say without further ado, I do wanna move us over to art screen, because that was a very satisfying hour of chit chat. But I want to I want to art fight. This is gonna be really hard because I have to find some OCs that I am compelled to draw. Which there are a lot of cute ones, so I'm in trouble. You know? I'm in trouble. Dun, 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 dun. Yay, art fight time! Art fight time! Oh, so cute. I'm working on my next attack too high. Hashtag co-working. Hashtag co-working! Wait, this is so cute. How am I supposed to decide? How am I supposed to choose? I do think I just need to start with one character and go from there. But I think it's a real struggle. Ooh, wait, I see some very cool OCs, and what am I to do with this information? You know what I wonder sometimes? I don't know if anyone else struggles with this with art fight, because I'm so new to art fight. But sometimes I worry, I'm like, what if the OC I draw is not one of their like main or favorite OCs? Even though obviously if you have reference sheets of your OCs up on your profile, surely they're all OCs you love and care about. But even then I kind of get in my head like, I hope I don't pick their least favorite child. I don't think that's how it works though, is it? It's probably not, right? That's happened to me. Someone has chosen your least favorite child. Just pull their pull their references. I get it though. You want to have a record of just all your OCs, all your various OCs. on Art Fight. Like, you know, their profile is still gonna be there. People who have favorites might put a little emoji in front of it. Otherwise, I think people put up if people put up characters, it means they love them a lot. That's true. That is true. I would say I don't worry too much because it's like if you've gone through the trouble of making them a whole profile, then that usually means you care about them enough. Even amongst my own OCs, many of which you may not have seen, because I have not particularly been able to make art of them or show them publicly, at least. But I definitely have favorites. I tend to have favorites in terms of like whose lore maybe I've fleshed out the most. That's definitely a really big one. Because I get emotionally attached to the ones that I have invested more story into. Especially if they have sad lore, then I'm like, yeah, I love drawing them. Because, you know, a little bit sick and twisted. but it's true. It's like if I give you kind of sad lore, I'm like, tee. You know, if you get sad lore, I'm just kind of like smiles and pokes my cheek. Mintmai was curious for sharing your secrets. Why are you all subtweeting in live chat? That's so funny. I get a billion attacks of a specific character, but I still appreciated them all because someone thought to draw them. I see. I see. Everyone definitely has favorites, but receiving art of your OCs is just so wonderful. Like, favorites and all goes out the window. That's true, they are your kids. I'll just be like, no, I don't have any favorites, and then I whisper on the side, but you're my favorite. Besides, I would say, because getting commissioned art of me does not count, in terms of how much love I pour into my OCs. Me asking, like me going up to an artist and showing them the Mintmai papers and being like, hello, can you draw this? That doesn't count. Wags my finger. That does not count as, like spoiling an OC with art. That is just spoiling me with artwork. So, again, I refuse to let it count. There's always definitely a specific OC to come out first on the popularity poll. Let me just give you this context. So I have OCs that I've designed in the past, and at that point in time, there was an OC of mine that I got artwork commissioned for, but they're the only one. Hi, Maya! Hi, Maya! Oh my gosh! I'm assuming that I'm talking to Maya's iPad right now. Oh my gosh. Spoiling me with Mintmai art. Oh my goodness. Hi Sugi. Hahaha. Hi Sugi, hi Maya. Hello. I love you so much. Mama. I got so much merch of you. Mama. I had to hold back, actually. I really had to be held back and restrict myself to things that were more like, you know, I happened to be on certain pieces of shared merch with both of them, to which I'm like, yes, awesome. I love my awesome Sugoi bakery life. Let's see. I'm gonna start with this is really hard, guys. I'm having decision paralysis. Oh, You know, there are some OCs that I saw that I really want to draw. I want to try and... The thing about Art Fight that's fun is like, even if you don't really have all the time in the world to put in, it'd be nice, I think, if I can try to get some revenges out, even if it's not to the full, I guess the full abilities of my artwork that I want to share. But we're gonna try. I'm gonna follow my heart. Today, I hope you will be pleased to hear this. Today, we're gonna start with it's not problematic, Yuri. It's like that's already giving away. I think the OC creator will know. But we're gonna start with some kind of Yuri. Smiles. I think it could be considered problematic Yuri to some. It's tragic Yuri. I think it categorizes more as tragic Yuri. But it's like overjoyed already. Yeah! You're gonna love it. We're gonna draw Nessie's OCs. They're Yuri, but it's also like got a little pinch of time travel tragedy. It's Yuri, so it's yummy. Hashtag my poem. You get an A in English literature class. Okay, let's go. Yippee! Hello, let me get my drawing tablet out. Thank you so much for just chatting with me about miscellaneous things. I really wanted to chat about the Chikawa movie too, but it's not... I can't watch it. It's not in theaters here. And I'm punching the walls because it's in IMAX in Japan. The Chikawa movie is in IMAX. I'm so mad. Also, I'm gonna... This is the reference sheet. Oh my gosh, wow. Wow, this is Nessie's art. Oh my goodness. Oh, whoa, whoopsies. Wow, wow, Yuri, wow. Can I also say that I also have chess-themed OCs? I'm weak. I like chess-themed OCs. Oh, I wonder if I should get into this. I don't know if I should. I don't know. I feel like when I was young and adolescent, I might have made one Tumblr post about it forever ago, but that account burned to the ground so long ago. Surely there is not a drop of evidence out there that these were my OCs. But I've got a bit of OC crumbs. So I not only have chess-themed OCs, they exist in like a brutalist world where the map of their universe, I guess, exists almost like a giant chessboard. But you don't see the actual chessboard. It's just like the characters as they traverse through it, it just seems like kind of a natural... I think back when I was designing it, I hadn't thought about it too much, so I don't think it's like super like tall skyscrapers or anything, but the layout of where they live could be seen almost as a chessboard. So it's like split into like the regions, and then I got super into like power struggle lore. I have some pretty in-depth OC stuff happening, and obviously there's Yuri, because who am I kidding? I made them when I was like 15. Of course there's Yuri. 15-year-old me was the same as me now. Actually, I might have been... No, I don't think I could be more Yuri-pilled than I am now. But I think I was very Yuri-pilled back then because I was figuring things out. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I had designed... like every character in the main cast was a chess piece. So it was like... There were rooks, there were bishops, there were knights, and they basically had their own in-universe struggles. Yeah. And it was like Yuri between, I think I had it My brain. I think the Yuri was between a character that was the bishop and her, like, the queen that she protects. Oh, I don't know why my, like, young brain thought this was a good idea. But I had it so... Gosh. I had it so that because it was, you know, two sides kind of against each other. Devotion Yuri, yes. Devotion Yuri, but also, like, forbidden romance because of the kind of, like, societal difference. The power difference. I wanted to eat that up, but it was kind of like I will die at your sword sort of thing. Oh, by the way, so the bishop is in love with the queen, but the queen is actually oh no. I'm remembering all of this off the top of my head and I'm like, wow, I was wild for that. So the queen actually is in love with the other queen, the other side's queen. But it's like they're trapped in the political, you know, opposition because chess, duh. Yeah, so the two queens have toxic Yuri going on. I actually think that I didn't even design the kings because, again, I was 15 and I was like, I'm only gonna draw pretty women forever. I was 15 and figuring it all out. And it was quite literally a case of, wow, I'm just gonna draw anime girls forever. Rips my shirt off that says I heart Yuri. Exactly. You get it. I'm going to... Okay, I've borrowed your gorgeous reference sheet here. For whatever reason, I've decided I wanted to use a different background gray. So I'm just gonna slightly remove I'm removing the gray spots from... Which one? There we go. I think last time I challenged myself not to color pick. But I think today it's gonna depend. Yeah. Unrequited. Yeah, so it's unrequited devotion Yuri. And it's like, you know, the bishop has eyes for the queen, but the queen only has eyes for the other queen, who she can quite literally never be together. Is there ever too much Yuri? Answer me that. No, I don't think so. Can there ever be too much love between two people? That's like the question that you're asking me right now. It doesn't matter if it's Yuri, you know, like GL, BL, or a straight ship or anything else, or platonic. Like, can you really have... The question that you are literally asking me is, can there be too much love between two people, Mintmai? Can two people like each other too much? And my answer to that is a hard no. No, I don't think there's such thing. Okay, I have kind of an epic idea for them. Thank you, 15-year-old Mintmai, for cooking. Oh, I have more Yuri, but I think some of it I just don't think I can bring to light. Not now. Me when I put a finger to your lips dramatically. Not here. Not now. We can't talk about this here. My contraband OC lore has to wait for another day. Another time, or maybe even another universe. Whoa. When we get so Yuri-ful it bleeds into the stream, I'm sorry. By the way, I really, really love the names of these characters. I think in my head I'm pronouncing it Idolum and Melody. It makes so much sense. She crosses universes and leaves it all behind to meet her past self and maybe change fate. So better than Yuri, it's even better than your average Yuri. It's actually self-ship Yuri, but with a time difference. I eat it up, you know? I eat up like alternate version of myself comes back for me, Yuri. Thank you for your excellent taste. Oh, not this. This is, let's do this. Okay. I have, let me cook. I feel like these designs require, I'm getting Revolutionary Girl Utena vibes. Hold on. A stroke of inspiration. Revolutionary Girl Utena changed my brain chemistry in a positive way. I love the opening song. Also, I do not do requests, but thank you very much for asking. You made some hot dogs? Oh, and you thought about a certain taxi driver? I'm so glad that my RP characters resonate in such a way. Rondo Revolution is a banger of a song, but let me get a little bit of a reference. I love you, Revolutionary Girl Utena. Once again, Mintmai is art fighting in my stead. Be strong for both of us. I need to sit down and actually watch it in whole. Revolutionary Girl Utena is similar to how I feel about Chainsaw Man, actually. Very funny sentence, but it's in that they're similar to me in that the first time I watched them, I was like, what are we doing here? And then I watched it, or I guess in Chainsaw Man's case, I read it. Upon a second look, it's like, your eyes open a little. I've also probably watched more Revolutionary Girl Utena video essays than most people. I don't think a lot of people have spent the amount of hours watching Revolutionary Girl Utena. You know, the thing is, a lot of people think that I like Madoka, which is correct, but I actually have not consumed all Madoka media yet. I'm very, very behind in Madoka Magica, but that's because I'm distracted by other things that I want to watch. And Madoka is a lot to swallow at once. I think people that like Madoka would understand what I mean by that. Like, Madoka is a lot in terms of like timelines, lore, and all of this. Revolutionary Girl Utena, like, there is a movie. I do not particularly... no movie for me personally. I just like the series, like the anime. Although the movie has very Yuri-ful stuff. I will say, if you want to get into Revolutionary Girl Utena, please look up the trigger warnings. There are a lot, and for fair reason. I think it's also an old series, but there's a lot of stuff in there that I think you should definitely look at whether or not you are okay with seeing multiple of it. Madoka is a lot. Madoka is it's just, I think it's one of a kind. But between Madoka and Revolutionary Girl Utena, I am a Revolutionary Girl Utena person. I really am. You know what it is? It's the it's the girl wearing a suit sword fighting for me. That's all. It's very shallow. I like that Madoka lures you in with the moe, like, it's moe and cutesy aesthetic, though. it works really well because it then gets to spin the magical girl genre on its head. However, I think when people are like, oh, magical girl genre, like, I think the magical girl genre was always dark. That's my hot take. If you've ever seen anything about Sailor Moon, also like, holy hair vents, let's go. I'm not very good at drawing like huge hair vents, but I'm gonna try. Also, I think for the sake of space and to make it easier for myself to see, I'm going to move this one here. I'm gonna move Melody here so I can look at them kind of top down. There you go. They're breathing so good. It's clear people who have said that only watch Madoka. Yeah, I do think Madoka deserves a lot of credit for bringing more, I guess, for how popular it is, you know? Because Sailor Moon is super popular, but a lot of people don't think about how dark Sailor Moon can get. But Madoka is a unique series, and I do think that it deserved, you know, it deserves all its flowers. Just personally, I've always been an Utena girly. Sorry, just the concept of a girl wanting to, like, be someone's prince is already so much to unpack. I love Utena. It's so good for also talking about, like, like gender roles as well. There's a lot of that. Utena might be the most gender anime to exist. Maybe that's too bold of a statement. There's lots of good anime, but Utena is special. IMO. Okay. I'm getting some sketching in, but I kind of think, let me cook. I have an idea, but it requires me. I want to be able to get more dynamic, and since this is art fight, I think it's a good chance to experiment with this. I'm not very good at drawing characters upside down though, so this is gonna be an adventure. Do you see the vision? Something about Melody's puffy sleeves kind of draping out this way, and then the rose here, because it's like a really poofy skirt. I've been using the lasso tool lately to sketch. Oh, I've seen people do that. No, not this. Wait, where is the... It's like this, but then like you fill it, right? Locking in. Trying. I think there's something about going to your past self to like change how things went. That sort of concept is pretty pretty intense every time. I always think to myself, I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna make this artwork too ambitious, and then I end up doing something that is a little bit ambitious. I'm still learning Clip Studio Paint too, so this is going to be very interesting. think hand. I don't really, because they're different characters, this is not directly Utena. While I want it to be an Utena reference, I don't really want the sword or anything like that to be coming out of this character. I would rather it just still be like an arm pose of like holding the staff. Oh, I realize her hat's gonna be there though. We gotta figure this out. Their designs are deceptively simple. They're not actually simple, it's just it's like an optical illusion. I want it to look like the staff is like wedging between them a little bit. Yeah. Symbolism. Eh? YouTube had a moment. Okay, you're back. Awesome. YouTube had a moment where it was like, suddenly you disappeared, and it was like, there's not enough memory to have this page open. I was like, hello? We're good though. I had too many I had too many tabs open. The art style looks simple, so it helps too. Characters clinging to life move me. Oh my goodness. I think there's something about like, what is it? The indomitable spirit? The stubbornness of man is something that I think should always be explored in media. Oh my gosh, the Chikawa movie, everyone. The lengths at which people go for their own circumstance, for their loved ones, for vengeance, for life is so important. Hashtag Chikawa movie reference. Hello, hello! We're making some artwork today of these two characters that are technically one character, but no, they're actually two separate characters. Isn't it awesome? Okay, I need to make sure I got space for their really nice chest piece accessories. I feel like the arm over the head is what's messing up this composition though. I want the staff to be somehow like cleaving in their way. Symbolically. We can figure it out as we go. I need to watch the Chikawa movie so bad. The island arc is my favorite one. I also love that the Chikawa like movie official collaborations are just straight up evil. Actually, just straight up evil. I'll read it again in the meantime. My cope. I already reread it. I reread it yesterday because I was seeing so many tweets about the Chikawa movie. And I got so envious of people being able to watch it in IMAX in Japan. Thank you so much, Surprise, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Membuns. If you got gifted a Membun, be sure to say thank you. Oh, you know, what if the framing... This would still get across my, I guess what I've been trying to show. I'm trying to show something inherently kind of dangerous about this circumstance, right? Time traveling for yourself. To change your fate. Isn't that a quote from Brave? I haven't actually watched Brave. I read the books, though. Thank you so much again. I read the books, but never watched the movie, the animated movie. But it was like, if you could change your fate. Oh, if you had the chance to change your fate, would ya? Yeah, that's the quote. Okay. I think I have the composition down. I'm trying to see, is it more powerful if Melody's like face is obstructed and we don't see it? I'm not sure. Here he goes crazy. I'm glad that I can put an Utena reference in. Wow, you like it so far? Ooh, that makes me very happy. I mean, I can't believe you reminded me of my really, really old chess Yuri OCs. I'm amazed at how I was reminded of my past. And that was genuinely such a long time ago. Those designs are so cute. They're Nessie's designs. Nessie, who's here with us in the room where it's happening. The thing is, my art style is really different, so I hope I can get across like what they look like well enough despite the style difference. I feel like they have long hair and a lot can be done with it. I'm just I'm not fully convinced that I'm going to be able to make it interesting. I'm in the room where it happens, smiles and waves. Let me see. Okay. Still getting real used to Clip Studio Paint. This is a bit tough. What's the face of someone who would have risked it all? The face of someone determined to change their fate kind of thing, right? I think the expressions here are going to be really important. It's so fun to draw. It's true. I think I tend to give my OCs either like super long hair or just like a very realistic haircut. I need to have that hiding their pained expression look on their face. Okay. This is going to be fun because I pretty much never draw characters from this angle. But let's rotate our canvas. Awesome. I get to draw Yuri on a Sunday. This is fantastic. Exactly how I would have wanted to spend my weekend. Alrighty, let's see. I have a little bit of heat congestion, so I'm gonna blow my nose a little. My OCs all get a little complimentary color highlights. Ah, I love that. See, here's the thing about art style. It's like, you can imbue a little bit of your personal taste into everything you do, which is very fun. These are not characters from a manga, but these are Nessie's OCs. They are Nessie, who's in chat right now with the Chikawa profile picture. They're Nessie's original characters, because I'm drawing for Art Fight. Yes. I'm drawing for Art Fight this year. There are some really lovely ones. What a compliment. Thank you, thank you. The way you drew the reference pictures reminds me of like when I used to watch Doremi and they have like art of them on the back of the CD covers. It'd be like this, or like a video game when they have the art styled sprite. Do you see the vision? It's like, this is the manga cover and it's like, and then there's the barcode here. And then it says how much it costs in like US and Canadian. Doremi was definitely one of your big inspirations. I see it. It's something about the proportions, you know? And like big skirt. I see you. I think I could do something so much more dramatic with the hair. I want drama. Well, because this is going to be like a more sort of close in on the body. I wonder what I can do with the hair to make it a little more. It doesn't even have to follow logic, you know? Let me see. So it's like this, and then frilly, and then one more layer. Okay. Really. Thank you so much for the redirect, Pua. I appreciate it. We're drawing. We are drawing. Chess. Tragic Yuri. Yeah, these are really, again, really strong designs. It's really hard to pick from a lot of the OCs that I saw in Art Fight. But when I saw their references, and I know they're newer OCs of yours, but when I saw the reference on Art Fight, I was like, whoa. I need to draw that. Real art. Okay. We are off to a start. We are off to a start here. Let's go. I want there to be like a flow. I want it to feel like a waltz, but one of them is not really fully there for it. Tragic Yuri. I want to join Art Fight, but it always falls during busy con season. That is true. Art Fight always coincides with the busiest of times. Because it's in the middle of summer, but I also think there's a lot of students on Art Fight due to, you know, summer break, so you get a wide range of artists. Because as far as, you know, people with work and also want to do it Art Fight, You can still do it on the weekends. It's like you can pick the amount of commitment that you can, or like the amount of time you can commit. Let me make sure to save this file. I'm gonna name it. I have to sort my art folder. Ever since I started using Clip Studio Paint, my art gallery is a mess. Because it's all just thrown into this one temporary folder as I try and get my bearings. Okay, I want like real... Yeah, what if we try doing crispy line art? I've been on a trend of doing the sort of crispy line art lately. I'm gonna see if I like how this turns out. I feel like the crispy line art can help give it sort of a retro digital art feeling. So we're trying that out. And you also like crispy art, line art. It works out. Because a lot of times I do my line art really like soft and fuzzy. But I'm playing with my style, that's why I'm on Art Fight to begin with. I like when characters in like manga art styles, when they wince and it just like gives them the slightest bit of the eye bag. I need them to look slightly pained. Or very pained. My baby. You gave me your OC to then angst because they're already angst in their own story. So I understand the assignment. And I'll try my best. I think I need to make the sketch really, really light. I think that will allow me to draw a little bit more freely. I don't know how pained we're going. I feel like we're on the side of like hiding our expressions. I'm gonna challenge myself to actually do cell shading for this. Because I never do cell shading, but it would suit them. We're gonna treat it like it's cell animation almost. Maximum pain. I can draw a more pained expression, but I don't know if it suits this artwork specifically. I'm thinking. You got it. Oh, she's always trying to fool herself into thinking she can shoulder it all. How much pain must you imbue upon them? Until your sick and twisted writer mind is satisfied. Isn't that the question we all ask about our OCs? How much more can they take from us? Sasuga Yuri Master. I'm far from being a master. I am purely an enjoyer. Even though the line art's really crispy, I'm gonna allow myself to draw in like a more flowing and sketch style. I think it will end up looking better that way. Oh yeah, they're breathing good, all right. Smiles cutely. Smiles evilly. You know, it's like you always have artists, multiple flower friend artists included. You just have like the cutest, you know, the cutest art, the cutest art styles, and then it's like, yeah, I also will torture my OC in their lore and in their canon story. And it's like, you draw so cute, and yet your mind is full of terrible, terrible things that you wish to impart onto your art child, you know? Onto your own kin. Yeah, I think there's something about like really scratchy sort of line art sometimes that can get across the emotional depth I want. I'm gonna kind of shade it in a slightly... Not sure how much of the manga style shading I want to do, but we can do like a little bit. I think we ought to make sure to draw melody as well in these early stages. No one is more evil to an OC than an OC's own creator, it's true. Let's draw a melody while we're here. I like that their bangs face different directions. Even though they're the same... conceptually. Somewhat. The bang just decides to go in the opposite direction, and I appreciate that difference. Just from a purely aesthetic standpoint. And also story reasons, right? Thank you. Yeah. I love OCs. I love OCs. Okay. think I can draw the face better. Sometimes I don't want to tilt the canvas, I just want to tilt my head. Creak. Okay, let's do this to start with. I always tilt my head and squint a lot when I draw and I don't even realize it. Me too! Oh my gosh. Ah! Wait, I love Magic Chickens, OC. It was a lot of fun to draw them too. But they drew your kids? Millions cried. They look so beautiful. They gotta. You know? You're in a tragic time travel deep Yuri story. You're gonna slay. every moment, you know? Every waking moment of the tragedy, you will also be looking really good and styling on everyone. Yep. I don't make the rules. I have a feeling these ribbons are like stiffer, but yeah, I think these ribbons are a little bit stiffer. It contrasts the other slippers a little bit more, and then we have also another sort of turtleneck situation. I think the bow is even bigger, actually. I don't mind. Bows should be big. They should be emphasized, especially if they're important. Kind of did a little bit of a lazy rose, but we're starting with that. It's just such good food. Who can resist good Yuri food, you know? Who can resist? Not I. I, for one, was not strong enough to. Bum, bum, bum. Again, I'm not strong enough to break the separating of the fingers. The separating of the fingers habit as an anime style artist, it's just not, it's not happening for me. Not today and not tomorrow. And perhaps not the next century either. It's not my fault, it looks good. It's a really important charm point. Thank you. I think... honestly, for like magical girl-esque characters, I think it just looks very cool anyways. Cause they're almost like... it's a very ballet-esque hand pose. So it almost reminds me of that. Like Princess Tutu. Which I still need to watch, and I know I would really, really like it. But I still need to watch it. I feel like I might have watched it, but it's one of those where I can't remember the plot, so I think I must have not seen it. I know I had a friend that really, really liked it though, and said I would really like it. So I think I should absolutely get on that sometime and watch Princess Tutu. Oops. Moved the whole sketch on accident. I'm doing well. I'm drawing girls. Drawing girls. Ooh, this hair is very fun to draw. Girls pretty. They look gorgeous. Thank you. No credit to mine, of course. Their beauty is designed by their one and only creator. That's the thing, when I draw like fan art of OCs, it's very much like they look beautiful because someone designed them with beauty in mind, you know? Full credits to Mintmai. No, you're the parent of these OCs. You're the parent, the guardian, and the creator. Yeah, something about the hair wrapping around like that I really like. I almost want to go like more dramatic with it. I was sort of using it as a bottom framing device. The hair. I also like when artists do this sometimes, when they like have the hair have a little gap in color. Let us add her crown on there, because a queen needs her crown, certainly. I think the angle I'm drawing it from is a little interesting, though. Okay, so it's probably something like this. Alrighty. Back to center. It is also like a ribbon for gymnastics for sure. Yes, we're cooking. I just really like drawing ears. I couldn't tell you why, but I like drawing ears. Okay. Me too! I get sad when a design has covered ears. I get it sometimes when it's like, oh, my OC doesn't have human ears because they've got like a different set of ears, and I'm like, okay. I love exposed ears though, like please, queen. Tuck your hair behind your ear. Stars looking so cute. Thank you. I gotta do their story justice. I don't even know the whole story yet, but I'm plenty invested, you know? I like that their dresses are just a little bit different. Still a bit similar. Let me see, how would she be? I'm trying to figure out how I want her to be holding this. Oh yeah, I think that's good. We're kind of getting like a either stabbing or withdrawing pose from this. Okay, I'll draw the rest of that later. I have to do justice to the staff. I'm very grateful for how it's not particularly simple, but it is a very straightforward design because I'm not good at drawing fancy staffs. If it were a fancy one, I would probably have simplified it a little. And no ruler tool in this house. It doesn't feel as organic looking if you use a ruler tool. It's okay if it's a little bumpy of a line, but I try and just draw straight lines like that. See, the thing is, it's not actually poking into Melody. Not poking into her, it just goes behind her. But I wanted it to really look like you can interpret it either way. Okay. Have it go there. Dun-dun-dun-dun. I wish I could learn to draw hands like that. Ooh. I have tips. Take a lot of photos of your own hands just doing things. Like when I used to draw characters, whenever I draw characters holding something, I used to always just use reference pictures of my own hands. Because regardless of if the character's hands look different from yours, fingers work the same way on pretty much all of us. No matter how different the actual features of the hands may be. So I think that's a good place to start. I also filled like sketchbook pages with just hands and hands and hands and hands. That's how I was learning and practicing. And I'm still learning and practicing, but it's been a while since I've really freely sketched very much. That's why I was thinking of making like a sketchbook account on Twitter. To feel motivated to just spam my really scrungly drawings out there. Because I never want to spam my main. I was even hesitant about posting art fights on main because it would bring attention. Like, I didn't want it to bring attention to the fact that I was on art fight because I knew this year I wouldn't be able to revenge many people. And I would feel bad if a lot of people were like, oh, I know that you don't draw on art fight to get art in return necessarily, but I guess I struggled with thinking about whether or not I wanted to mix it with my main things. I don't regret it one bit though, it's fun. We all know it's for funs. But for the most part, I'm focused on like my main activities. So I'm thinking of moving my not Mintmai art to like a sort of just an art account basically. Because I've never had something like that. Like, I guess I had never separated it like that before. And I don't think it would be bad to. You would be first in line. You want to see my scrungly drawings? Maybe you do. I do like them. But they're just not Mintmai, so... They're not related to our bakery activities. And so I don't really particularly feel like... I also don't feel like imbuing social media into like everything I do, which is a separate thing. I think I have a very healthy balance in which I like. I have a very healthy balance of what I can use SNS for versus when I just put it down to like chill and live life. I'd be so thankful to see more art from Mintmai. Well, if that's the case, I wouldn't mind, because honestly, I do draw things and then like no one ever sees them. Like they don't go anywhere. Like my studies and things like that. They get to be lost to the void. Ooh, we're gonna get some hand on the waist action. Because she needs to be holding her up, right? I'm trying to foreshorten the fingers a little bit. So it's obvious that it's not like just the hand's not wrapping all the way around. Like if this is waist, we want hand to be here, not like here. That was not a great diagram, but hopefully that explains some of my thought process. Something like this. I think when I don't think too hard about the line art, I can draw it so much faster. And it makes life easier. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. I think there should be a contrast where Ito's hair is like smooth and less unruly, or yeah, it's just smooth in comparison, I think. I want to leave a bit of a negative space there. They're so beautiful, seriously. Whose kids are they? You can ask yourself that. Whose kids are they? They take after the image you formed them in. Love an excuse to draw some roughly things. Okay, let me think about how to do this. I think I can do even better on the face. I'm seeing if I like this more. Okay, this, and then I grab the light brown color. Or the dark brown color. Yeah! Patting myself on the back, but also patting Mintmai. Oh, thank you! Okay. Let's see how coloring goes. I think... I want to get onto the cell shading step soon because I think that will be fun. It'll just be so fun to get to that step. But that means I have to do a decent job coloring. And since my line art's so scratchy, sometimes the coloring, filling in the colors at least, takes an extra second to determine where everything goes. I never draw my line art clean enough to just paint bucket. I think it takes too much out of me to do it like that. Okay, we're going to do 2 folders. I'll do a folder for Melody's color. Okay. Cell shading, my beloved. I just want to give it a try. Okay. Just checking that they are in fact the exact same skin tone. The coloring step as an artist is just being like, okay, so my line art was a coloring book, and now I'm the one that has to fill it in. So depending on how well I did the line art, I get to either suffer or something else. Much of being an artist is being like, I set myself up for that next step in the art. I did that to myself. Let me at least label my line art layer. All right, whoa. Hair time. Hair color, hair color. Every piece is a collaboration between me and my worst enemy, also me. Never heard truer words spoken. Made the background a bit darker so I can see what I'm doing. But yes, my art worst enemy is also me, because I know for a fact that I get a little bit impatient with certain steps because I just want to get to the parts of the art that are fun. For me personally. And then I wind up suffering because I'm like, why did you choose to just choose to skip that step? Or like rush through that one, and the answer is always just like, oh, because it was more fun that way. And it's like, I can't really argue with myself on that, but also, would it hurt to slow down sometimes for the sake of me, your future self, that has to do the coloring. On one hand, it would be really nice if I could more easily color my own artwork, but I thrive off of messy line art. Like, that's what helps my art look dynamic and fun, is the fact that I kind of never really clean my line art. I just let it be. Unless it's for something really specific. Certain artwork I have to clean, and that's where I suffer. That's where I get to suffer. But hey, it is what it is. I also can't believe July passed so quickly. Maybe it's a good thing and a bad thing. It's like I think I'm doing a lot every day, but you know, the progress bar is moving, like it's chugging. And that's okay. I don't need to be a super productive person. That's what I've been telling myself lately. Like, it's okay, Mintmai. You were never a super productive person. You just like the stuff that you do. And that's where the struggle comes in, because it's like I'm emotionally invested. I wish I could let my line art be messy, but I can't. It's physically impossible. I think it's really nice that you do have such a clean style, though, because it's kind of like looking on the other end. It's like, wow, that is so interesting. Like, that's how I think to myself, at least. I'm like, wow, it's so interesting, because I can't imagine my line art not being messy. Or I can't imagine doing super clean lines every time, at least. Erase this gap here. July's been awfully long to me. Looks at the calendar, it's the 54th of July. Whoa. I think, I don't know about anyone else, but for me, let me know how you experience time as well. Vote now in the comments. But for me, time passes in an interesting sense where if I have a lot to do, or if I feel like there's so many things on my plate, sometimes people think that makes things pass longer, but for me, it makes time pass faster. Because it's like, I'm doing things, and then I blink, and it's like, okay, so the whole month is gone, and now I have less time to continue doing things that I needed to by August. Like, I guess that's how it works for me. I don't like the feeling that time is passing so quickly, though, so I try and slow down. But I am kind of the scrambling type. Once again, thinking about Hamilton, but there is that song that is like, why do you write like you're running out of time? Why do you always write like you're running out of time? Like you're running out of time. I feel like that song sometimes is how I do things. And there's no need, sometimes, to stress so much about constantly running the marathon you're on, you know? So I really try and not to feel like I try my best to feel a little bit less like I'm running in that race all the time. because I think it can get a little bit too... It's too much sometimes. I try and squeeze like a month's worth of work into 2 weeks, and that never worked out for anyone. So it's a learning curve for sure. I realized that there's some things that I did not add onto the outfit. I got it though. I'm just gonna add it in like that. Oops. Okay, there we go. Sometimes it's fun to color with a very big brush and not worry about it being really clean. Just kind of laying down colors wherever. This is part of the design, so I don't consider it like cell shading just yet. I'll put it on the same layer. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I felt about that. This feels a little better. I hope people at Offkai right now are at the concert that Sugi and Tofi are in. Yippee! Is it being broadcasted? I hope so, because I need to watch the VOD, if so. OMG, this looks beautiful. Is this Doomed Yuri? It is! Ding 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 ding! This is Doomed Yuri for Art Fight. Look at them. Doomed Yuri with a side of Revolutionary Girl Utena reference. That's pretty direct, actually. So Doomed, so Yuri, so Utena. The Utena edition is really me just shoving some of my personal taste into the pose, because I think it's relevant to these characters' stories to have a little bit of that reference. I wouldn't have referenced something else in artwork of OCs unless I felt like it was really like a really good reference. I'm picky about that sort of thing. Even with AUs, I'm so picky with AUs. I'm like, unless it's something straightforward, like, okay, well here, there's a lot of people that have their OCs or characters they like from certain media, and they're like, okay, college AU, school AU, or like, just like puts them into like a completely different career path AU. I like those. I think I'm chilling with those. It's mainly ones that are like putting a character, like a fan-made character, into the canon universe. I personally, I like it. I love it when people do that. And I mean, I even designed a Witch Hat OC, right? But when it comes to actually trying to like fit them into the universe and its rules, I get super picky about it. It's mostly a personal preference though, where I'm just like, okay, if I'm going to put my OC into like this piece of media that I like, or if I'm going to headcanon that there's this AU out there that exists like this, I get super picky about it. I'm like, okay, it needs to be like so. I like AUs with a lot of world building. Yeah, because at some point, you know, there's a place where the alternate universe, or the idea of an alternate universe, it becomes a backdrop and now the story is hard carrying. I think I like when that happens. Because ultimately it should always be about story, if that's what you want to tell, right? If you care about the story of the characters, then that's the priority. So it doesn't matter if it's an AU, if it's your OC, or if it's like characters from different, you know, from different fandoms. As soon as you put a spin on it that you think you like, it's ultimately really all for fun. But I think you kind of breathe life into the story, and that's what makes it different and unique and fun to do, really, in the first place. I'm color picking to make the filling process a little bit faster, but I think I will adjust some of the colors later. I'm not sure if I want to do it on this monitor or adjust them elsewhere. I will say, as much as Clip Studio Paint has so much cooler tools, I do find myself missing drawing on my iPad. Many times I'm like, I miss drawing on my iPad. It's just so much faster. It's so much more intuitive to me. There we go. I accidentally locked my iPad last year. Wait, are you not able to get it like factory reset? I'm pretty sure you should be able to unlock it by like bringing it to like a store? Because I feel like there's no way you should be able to be permanently locked out of your own device. I feel like I remember you mentioning this before. iPads are just so good to draw on, like, color-wise. My iPad broke for a day earlier this week and I thought my life was over. Hashtag iPad baby. What do you mean it broke for a day? It just decided it was its day off and it didn't work for exactly one day and then it was normal? I tried taking it somewhere but they couldn't do anything, so okay. Cried for 50 days and moved on. No way. Surely. I feel like that can't be allowed to happen. You own the device. Well, it makes no sense for it to be like, whoop, sorry, this is like unusable forever now. You forgot your password. Our bad. Like, I feel like that's not right. I'd be shocked if that's how Apple support treated it, really. Oh. Yeah, I found out, so my iPad right now, I actually had a different one before. I had an iPad from like years ago that I would draw on, and the one I currently use is not that one because that one got a screen burn in it, and I didn't notice anything particular about it, but basically when my iPad screen was on, there was a section that was always lighter. And when my parents looked it up, because they saw that I had a screen burn when I was home one time, and they were like, don't think that's supposed to be happening. And I was like, oh no, it's just always there, like it's just old. And apparently it's like there was like some kind of quality control issue, but like I had been using that iPad for years, and so it was way past the time period where you could get it like exchanged. So yeah, it's just some iPads just get that screen burn. Or again, this is a little bit ago, like quite a while ago actually. But yeah, there's the screen burn. It didn't bother me though. I was still able to draw and do everything just normally. Honestly, I've lost track of how many years I've been drawing for. I think I hit the 10-year mark of like how many years I've been drawing since I was young, and then I just stopped counting after that. And so even now, if people are like, oh wow, like how long have you been drawing? I still say like, oh, you know, a decade. But I don't know how many years past 10 years it's been. Probably not much. I feel like I only started seriously drawing a little bit later. I only started taking art seriously and like trying to improve and drawing often a bit later. So that's sort of where I start counting. Yeah, it's like in my head it's like forever, but also for me it's like not quite so clear. 'Cause yes, I was drawing when I was a kid, but like every kid draws. So it's hard for me to place exactly where I'd put that. Oh my goodness, checker pattern. Checker pattern. I'm not sure if I can do this properly, but I will try. Checker pattern. Kind of hard to draw checkered patterns, so I just use the line and fill technique every single time. So pretty. I'm glad you like it. Wow. I'm gonna try my best to do your kids justice. Oops. There we go. Feel like I should add this on another layer. Yeah, when I think about people asking artists like, oh, how long have you been drawing for? It's like, to me, there is definitely a point where I definitively decided that art was something I wanted to pursue more and actually like grow and get better at and do a lot of. But that timeline is really hard to, really hard to pinpoint. And as a result, I'm just like, oh yeah, I've been doing it for a long time, smiles. But then I don't think it's really accurately represents my journey as well, because I struggled a lot because I started learning later. Like, I was trying to go to an art college and people are like, oh, but you only started drawing in like high school. And I was like, well, So it's hard to pinpoint. And plus, I feel like there are some years in my life where it's like, yeah, I had been drawing, but I barely drew like that. I barely drew that fiscal year. Like, yes, I was an artist. I was doing the art thing. But there was a year here and there where it was like, oh, wow, I barely drew. I was doing something else. I was like studying or something else around there. Good morning. Could be my morning. I'm drawing women. Magical girls, if you will. Do 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 do. Okay. Base colors for her are almost done. You know, I haven't colored anything with the multiply tool in a really long time. And part of me kind of wants to. I haven't. It looks so nice. Thank you. I haven't shaded with the multiply tool for years because I don't know if anyone else was sort of looking at the art tutorials around this time, but there was a phase where like Tumblr tutorials were like, okay, what you're gonna do is you're gonna use purple for all of your shadows forever. And you're just gonna put purple on a multiply layer and call it a day. And we all ate it up. We thought it looked so good. It kind of did not. It did not eat in the way that we thought it ate, at least. I never shaded with multiply. I pick colors by hand, and you can tell there's a really big difference between using the multiply tool and not. There's really a huge difference. You must believe that there is, again, like a sizable difference. I do think her hair would go like under here. Yeah, let's make the hair fuller. Do that. There's a lot of digital shortcuts I never figured out. I think it's okay to use a digital medium and just treat it like you're drawing traditionally, though. I think that's your right. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to take what's the opposite of a shortcut, just 'cause. Layer color correction saved me. Layer color correction. I also use layer color corrections, or like the hue, saturation, and brightness layers. They help me out so much, and I finally figured out where they are in Clip Studio Paint. We're getting there. We were like 1/2 done with the base colors. So then I can start doing the fun steps called making everything look pretty. Yippee! I also can't believe people animate in Clip Studio Paint. Like, I can't imagine. I mean, you can animate with any program, but I'm so curious what that looks like. Animating in Clip Studio Paint. Probably the same as any other animation program. I'd be amazed though. Or you would be amazed by the things you see people come up with. Okay. Brown hair moment. Animating in Clip Studio Paint is a bit of a pain. I think it's like you just have to really get used to it or learn your way around, because animating is drawing with animating is just drawing with a bajillion more steps, guys. We can do it. You just have to be okay with the bajillion more steps. And you also have to understand what drawings next to each other will make a good motion. And there's, you know, there are rules, and there are rules that you can choose to break or keep, or it's just, it's a whole field of study. But yes, many amazing works have been animated in Clip Studio Paint. But I, for one, have not animated in Clip Studio Paint. I've animated in Photoshop before. But, I can't say I had the best time animating in Photoshop. And I've also animated in Procreate. But animating in Photoshop and Procreate is, like, similar. You just have to put your frames in groups and pray that it will work out in the end. You have to cross your heart and hope to die, and whatever the rest of the quote is. Is it like cross your heart and hope to die and stick a needle in your eye? Because I'm like, that's graphic. That sounds ouchy. I don't wanna do all that just to hope for something to happen. Old idioms are so funny sometimes. I was so shocked when they found out they animated some of Dungeon Messy's second opening in Procreate. Not sure if it was some or all. Listen, there's a will. There's a will. There's absolutely a way. I too am amazed at what people can make in Procreate. I've seen some pretty impressive things animated in Procreate. I just think the layer limit is where it really kills you. That's where the process starts to die. It's when you're animating in Procreate and it's like, oh, by the way, you are out of layers now. So you literally cannot add more frames or more detail. I didn't know there was more to it. Purple. I love the color purple. Have we talked about that before? How much I love purple. Not as much as I did before, but I still love the color purple. I was like purple crazed as a kid. Because purple is like... Purple was not only my favorite Mermaid Melody character's main color. It was just like... I just thought it was the cutest. A personal favorite, purple, goated color. It's just gorgeous. You know, it's a pretty color. And I kind of think, I dare say, it is a little bit underrated. Let me see what's happening in the skirt here. Okay. Okay. I think I can do this. Oops. When you don't, when you accidentally don't close the layer you're trying to fill. Red and purple are my favorites. Proofs on screen. Ooh. Red and purple make such a powerful color combination. I think there are color combos that are like very soft. But purple and red are colors that are like, they're not complementary colors or anything like that. They just look very, almost like royal, you know? They're both colors that I think are associated with royalty and like velvet. Like they're rich colors. Very full, very attention commanding colors. And I think that, you know, colors have story to them. So that's honestly half the fun. Okay, we need to... get this apron on. Red and purple are your number 1 and number 2 favorites too. Also, an underrated color. I don't see many green character designs. I think that green is just a beautiful color. It's a natural color. I mean, when I think of green, I think of... If you give me a green character design, and I'm not allowed to think of VTubers, for the sake of this example, green character designs, I just think of Huntress Wizard from Adventure Time. Green is her. She is green. And I think that I really like her character, so... Green sure is beautiful. It is. It's a gorgeous color. But green character designs in OCs, I think it's pretty rare because people don't know how to use green. That's what I'm convinced is the case. Not only is green kind of a color that's always associated with like nature, grass, or sometimes it's, I mean, sometimes it's sort of related to fruits. I really like when people make melon-related OCs, like melon soda OCs. There's a whole genre of melon soda OCs that I love to see, because they're all green. They're green, and they've got cherries, and it's just all around very, very cute fashion that you can play with there. You are surrounded by beautiful green women, and I'm forever grateful for that. It happened to me. It just happened, and I'm forever grateful for it. It's really wild how that came to be. Green and pink are one of my personal favorite color combinations. By sheer coincidence, or perhaps it was subconsciously influencing me to click into her streams. But I can think of a VTuber that's pink and green. I can think of more than one VTuber that's pink and green. Even though I will say when I met Sugi, she was not as pink. She was more green and teal than pink and green. But then now she's like a little bit pink and green. But I also I like green. Green is my mom's favorite color. She has good taste and she likes green. And she's always right, so green is a great color. You know, I think like jade green and sage green and like muscat, like a nice light pastel like muscat green, like these are colors that are so pretty, but I feel like I don't see them meeting their full potential because people are not putting more green out there. I mean, I love Tiana as a Disney princess, and she's green. And I get that it's like Princess and the Frog, but like, let us be honest, they put Tiana in one of like the prettier outfits that the Disney princesses get to wear, right? And that's like a more recent movie. But from Princess and the Frog, like she gets a cute outfit. She gets to have a moment. Her frog is, I mean, the frog's like a suave guy. I don't think too much about him. But he's like a handsome dude, you know? But it's not about him. It's about her and her pink friend. Charlotte, I think was her name. Big fan. Big fan of her very pink friend. Oh, I'm sure. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I'm sure Mintmai cares about childhood friends here. Listen. Childhood friends to lovers is not my usual cup of tea. Actually, allow me to elaborate. Childhood friends to lovers is fine, but I have a pet peeve about it. I really don't like childhood friends to lovers if one of them liked the other one the whole time. Loud incorrect buzzer from Mintmai specifically. Childhood friends to lovers can be, it has so much potential. It has so much potential to be so juicy and good, but they hit me every time, you know? They hit you every time with the, oh yeah, A liked B the entire time they were childhood friends. I'm like, don't give me that. They did nothing the whole time. Not only did they do nothing the whole time, I'm starting to feel like, I'm starting to wonder, like, how does your friendship feel? If you've liked them the whole time. And once again, this is me emphasizing childhood friends to lovers. What happens in like, I think Ramparts of Ice is a good example of friends to lovers stuff. Friends to lovers. In Friends to Lovers, there's two pairings I can think of. One of them is Koyun, like the main character, who's very shy. Koyun and like her crush's situation, that pairing, neither of them realized they had a crush on each other until later. So that one's a little bit more like, okay, they sort of met and then became friends first, but it's not childhood friends to lovers. And then the other pairing is Miki and Yota. And I love Yota, but Yota is like, oh. Like, one of them liked the other the entire time they were friends. But in the context of the story, it wasn't that long. It was only a few years. or in the context of the story, it's like from middle school, and then the characters are like currently in high school, and they're not like high school seniors or anything. They're still pretty young. So in that case, I'm like, okay, I'll give him that. You know, you like your childhood friend the whole time, but it's also because you haven't known them for all that long. But the trope of like, I just can't do it. The trope of like, I liked you the entire time and I've just been secretly waiting for you to look this way. I'm like, I'm disapproving of it. And I haven't even gotten to really get to the real reason, so I should stop beating around the bush. The real reason I don't like when childhood friends to lovers gives me all that, where it's like, oh, just one day, you know, we'll look together. One day she'll look my way, he'll finally look my way, and I'm like, no. The good childhood friends to lovers sits when they are both childhood friends and they are both under the impression of, yes, we're just friends and we're just gonna keep being friends for a really long time. But then there needs to be an inciting incident. There needs to be something somehow that happens, or it's like maybe like they are apart for a really long time. Let's say that both characters go off to like different areas of the world. They both go off to like college or whatever, and then for whatever reason they wind up back in their hometown again, and they are reconnecting because it's like, oh, we didn't keep in touch the whole time that you went off to college. And then so when they get to reunite after all these years, it's like, oh my goodness, you're the same, but something is different about you. And then like one of them falls first, but then the other one's like, oh no, they would never see me that way. And then you get to have all this, like, you get all this stuff to work with, you know? You have all of this emotional mind game that you can work into the story that makes it so much better than if it was just, oh, one person pining for the other the entire time. Sorry, it's been a while since I've gone on a romantic plotline tangent. I love doing that though. But you starting to see what I mean? It's like, there should be a little bit more of like hesitancy and like push and pull and like yearning. And you just can't get that if one of them is already like all in on the other this whole time and it's just like, I'm just being patient and I'm just waiting. And I'm not really making any moves because I haven't my whole life. But I guess I'll start now. I don't run with that trope. And I can't even think of specific examples, but I know a lot of childhood friends to lovers is that way, where it's like one of them liked the other since they were tiny tots and they were like little kids. And it's like, there's potential here. You know my taste in childhood friends to lovers. Looks at Ofri. Okay, but see that's different, right? That one is like, can you argue that Oru liked Kofri the whole time? Yes, absolutely. But the reason it makes it better is because there's angst, right? I think that's different because it's like, Oru is not like, look my way. Oru is like, it's fine if you never look my way our entire lives. And it's like, ouch, 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 yummy, ouch, ouch, ouch. Like that's, yeah, maybe there's something deeply wrong with me. But yeah, Ofri is good is because there's, you know, the big evil elephant in the room, which I shan't speak about as well. Ofri thrives and survives off of the childhood friends to lovers trope because there's the big evil elephant in the room. And I think that I would not be as into Ofri if they were they were direct about it all. I don't know how to explain it. If there wasn't the big elephant in the room and it was just like, Oru has a one-sided crush on Kofri and will, you know, follow him to his atelier and like keep him company and things, it's like, that's not as juicy as all of the terrible things that they have happening to him. The great big spoilers. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm not spoiling anything. I'm just saying there's an elephant in the room. And if you read the manga, you will understand very quickly. I feel like characters like Oru and Quifri together, they just cannot be just friends. And I would argue that they can't even just be lovers. They're like a secret third thing. That's the best part. I don't consider them childhood friends to lovers because they're like a secret third thing where it's like you're so soulmate. You're so soulmate that I can't even label you as romantic or platonic, really, because you're more than both. You're more than both. Like they're not romantic because they're something worse. They cannot be romantic. Well, they are, like, I think they are. I personally am just like, yes, romance, there's potential for that on the table, like 1000%. But they're a secret third better thing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I think I talk about this occasionally, where it's like, the level of intimacy, like, or in general, intimacy is not something that is attached to just one pair of two people. I think the word intimacy and the things associated with like a quote-unquote intimate and close relationship, which does not even need to be at all physical, is too synonymous with romance in the world. Like in how everyone functions, in everyone's expectations of each other. I personally am always under the opinion of like, I have friendships that are so close and dear, I think I would describe them as a kind of an intimate relationship, but not like that. And so I can't, so you can't express it like that. You just can't put into words that, you know, because some people's definition of a friend is a bit more loose and a bit more like, oh, if we know each other, then we're friends. And that's fine. You can absolutely have that definition of it. But I think there's absolutely, like, there's a range. There's actually, Skip and Loafer goes into this in like a really big way that I really love. It talks about how one of the main characters, he is kind of having a bit of a debate with another guy because he's like, wouldn't liking someone as a person be more important than liking someone romantically? And I kind of understand where he's coming from, because it's like when people have a romantic partner, but as soon as things don't work out, then you just become strangers again. So like, how close were you before? Like, how can you really consider every single time? I guess it's complicated though, because I suppose some people would see it more like, oh, but if you were so close, then it makes it even harder to... I don't know. It's like, because you were so close, it actually makes it even harder to be friends afterwards. Like, I don't understand that completely though. Or how do I explain it? It's like, in my head, caring about someone should not be... I guess the label you put on your relationship should not be conclusive of the level or the extent of your care about a person. I think that's just too cut and dry to describe accurately how people experience emotions in the world and being together. Together, not as in like in a labeled relationship, but like purely sharing this earth together and sharing this time together. And you make choices. Like, we all make tons of choices in our life. It's like, where do you spend your time? Who are you spending it with? These are things that matter to many people. What do you want to spend your time on? Is it hobbies? Is it this? Is it that? But there still is kind of an overarching like, this must be the right way to spend my time, because it's what everyone else is doing. This must be the correct answer to this and that, because that's what the songs say and that's what the book says. But it's so much more complicated. And I really, I think about Shima's diagram every day too. Shima from Skip and Loafer, his diagram. It's like the way he experiences relationships with people. He's like, wouldn't it make sense that it's more rare and more precious and more difficult to like someone as a person than to like someone purely based off of like your attraction to them? And I'm like, speak on it. I get that, you know? Cook. That's just what I think, though. I think because how would I put this? I can't really say that. I don't know. It's like through school and things, I was totally the type to be like a, what is it? A helpless romantic? A hopeless romantic? What was? I never remember what the term is called. I was absolutely the type to be a helpless or hopeless romantic. Where it's like, I love making up little scenarios in my head. A hopeless romantic. Yeah. I love making up little scenarios in my head, but it's like, that doesn't necessarily mean I want them to be real. I like romance. I really, really do. I was raised on shoujo, I mean. I just think relationships between people can be so interesting. And like these stories can be so interesting. That's why I highly recommend Skip and Loafer always. It's like, Skip and Loafer has so many layers, and I'm like, yes. It gets me. The recent chapter made me cry. I need to read it, and I will cry. Ooh. I need to read it. I think here's the thing. The concept of romance, right? When I think about it, I'm like, this is something that is so... This is something that's like so precious, but then people also talk about it being like so like rare. Or just like not even romance, just like love in general, like deep connections with other people. It's like, this is so special and rare, and yet we should not be telling people that this is what's expected of them. I say this far in advance because I extend my heart out to everyone that will be asked by their aunt at Thanksgiving dinner if they're going to bring someone home the next holiday season. I think loneliness is one thing, but surrounding yourself with people that care about you is such a special experience. My family has given up on me, I think. What a sentence. You think. You suspect. Next time on My Life, a new character arrives. Oh my gosh, it's like the Super Smash Bros. Silhouette. A new character a new challenger approaches. I don't know. I think there's a lot of things that everyone worries about. And there's gotta be a point where like actually, I heard this mom. I'll relay this to you because I thought it was so true and so profound. I overheard this mom talking to her son just out in public, like at the farmer's market. And I think her son was just feeling really like antsy and like nervous about being perceived, which is like so true. But she was like looking at him and she's like, look at me, you know? She's like, everybody is too busy worrying about themselves to be worried like, or like looking at you or like worried about what you're up to. So just do your thing. Like that's what she was telling her son. And I was like, oh my gosh. Yes, mom. I feel like that's such a good thing to like teach, I guess. Because I think I do not like to be perceived very much, but then at least like just when I go outside, I suppose. I like to just do my thing and then go home, and I'm an introvert. But when you think about it, it's like everyone's just worrying about their own things. So you don't have to worry too much. So it's probably in many of our best interests to just like have a good time. Because I think about it, and there were a lot of... it's hard to put my finger on it, and I never know what would happen, I suppose. But I do think there's a lot of times where I kind of shrink away from opportunities because I don't want to be perceived. And when I say that, I'm specifically referring to my experience in musical theater. One year, we were gonna put on a show and we didn't end up doing it because there weren't enough people that could do singing parts. And I basically, I didn't want to volunteer to do it. I was too scared of like putting myself out there, putting myself on stage at that time. But then sometimes I think about it and I'm like, could the production have happened had I been a little bit braver? Maybe, and I don't know. So that's just always a very interesting thing to think about. And once again, I don't cry over the spilt milk. I don't think about it in that way. But it's a very real thing that a lot of us experience. A very, very real phenomenon of like, ooh, because I don't want to be perceived, so I'm gonna sit this out, or I'm not gonna do this because it would be easier to not. I think I had been trying pretty hard over a lot of time, and even being here is a result of me taking some or multiple leaps of faith where I was like, okay, let's roleplay not being scared anymore. Let's just pretend. Let's play pretend, and let's just pretend that we are not afraid of the things that we're afraid of anymore, and then see what happens. And then whatever you're seeing is the result of what happens as a result. So what you're witnessing is the aftermath of that decision process. That thought process of like, what the heck? Oh well. Might as well. And I would say it's, you know, pretty priceless. I'm struggling with cell shading. No one could have seen this coming. It takes a lot of courage. It just takes like one leap of faith, I think. Because if things don't go well, like it's fine because you tried. The worst thing is thinking to yourself that you never really did try. So that's why I feel like I kind of taught myself a pretty big thing where I was like, okay, just always try. Like if you're curious, always try. Don't let yourself dwell on the idea of like, okay, what if I did try? It's like, no, just try. And I'm like, huh. That mindset has made me happy in a lot of ways. So it's not so bad, is it? Ooh, I kind of like this this multiply layer situation happening where I can just make it like orange instead of a darker shadow color. It's wonderful. Yeah, I would agree. I like the results of trying, because it's like you just, you know, even if you feel like if nothing else, right? If nothing else, you have experience. You lived an experience, and that's kind of a priceless thing. I think for the past year, ramping up to like the last few months, I had been doing a lot to kind of adjust my lifestyle to be a lot healthier. And we're still not there. I don't know when we will ever be fully there, or whatever what there means by definition. But, you know, there have been a lot of cool steps being taken, at the very least, for some changes. And I think overall it's been making me like feel good or better about a lot of things. But we'll see. We'll see what I keep doing. I don't know how I got on my slightly inspirational soapbox. Thinking. This is kind of giving retro anime, which is exactly what I wanted to have it give. So I am pleased about that. Your rambles, sure, nice and encouraging. You think so? I don't know. I don't think I've experienced enough to really consider myself wise, but I feel like whenever I learn a few things about myself, I'm like, huh. I think I do kind of a lot of introspection. I don't know if it's a good thing or not. It's giving time loop doomed Yuri. It is. It is. I'm still so stunned how pretty they look in your style. They are pretty, period. They are so pretty. They're so pretty, cuteful, beautiful. And it is... I mean, I was stun-locked by your gorgeous art. Allow me to draw literally anything in return. So I wanted to draw your time loop Doom Yuri. Love the pose. We have a Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant to thank for that. Heck yeah. I've kind of mixed a few different colors into the shadows, so we got like purple and we have more pinks and tans. I'm sort of winging it as I go, because I think it looks nice that way. But I hope you're doing amazing today. I hope you're having a very nice weekend. I am actually having a very nice weekend myself. I've been watching I need to catch up, but you know, you and I are polar opposites. There's a second season, so I'm very happy about that. I like my bright Seishun slice of life. The second season started? Yeah, the second season's been out, and I just haven't gotten a chance to watch it for a bit. But it is out. I recommend reading it also. Yes, I want to read like Ramparts of Ice, I think, because I don't know if I want to wait for the anime for that one, because it's just I like Ramparts of Ice. It really grew on me, the series. But I do like reading manga, so I think I will give it a read. There's also this one romance on Shonen Jump I like, which I think some of the jokes will just like fly over our heads because translation, it's hard to translate. But what is it called? It's like they listen to like a late night comedy radio. And the art's cute. I think the art is cute and quite unique. Let me find the title for you. You can read it for free on like the Shueisha app. Where is it? It's Someone Hurts, like the sound, HERTZ. Yeah, Someone Hurts. It's just like very chill. My favorite thing on Manga Plus is Girl Meets Rock, though, because, of course. Fork found in kitchen. Mintmai likes manga about girls in a band. Whoa. Revolutionary. I was gonna say, Mintmai, you would love Girl Meets Rock. I love Girl Meets Rock. Oh my goodness. I love the protagonist of Girl Meets Rock so much. And like the other girls. I love the other girls. But the protagonist of Girl Meets Rock is like relatable. I think I either see a lot of myself in different characters, or sometimes this thing happens, okay? This phenomenon happens where I see a character and I'm like, wow, they are the character that represents me at like 14 years old the best out of any character ever. I get that a lot. Where it's like, oh my gosh. You are exactly like how I was at some point in time, and so it's kind of fun to see that represented. My quirky personality. Man. Even my own parents have expressed to me, actually, explicitly, that I am, and I'm quoting them directly, and I don't know if they meant this fully as a compliment, but that I'm an interesting one. I think in my day-to-day life, I can be a pretty quirky person. And I have a lot of quips and quirks about me. And so, yeah, and my parents they're like, yep, it's always fun when you're around, and also when you're not our responsibility. I'm like, great, awesome. Yeah. Cause now that I'm, you know, grown and moved out and I'm my own responsibility, they're like, oh yeah, we can just experience the fun part. And not the fact that your brain turns into mush sometimes part. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, Mom and Dad, that's true. They're right, though. Ding, 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 ding. I didn't think I was a very quirky person, though. I really did not. In fact, even now, I think I'm in slight denial. Cause I don't know. I feel like being quirky is not something you can self-assign, right? Or else it just becomes like the, I'm so quirky. which is not my vibe personally. And I'm like, well, by all accounts that I know, which is only my own lived experience, by all accounts that I am aware of, I'm very normal. And apparently that assumption was quite wrong in more than one way. So yeah, that's cool. That's very cool, very nice story. Be quirky, be free. I think I've been authentically myself for a long time now, especially around people that I like know well. It's not like I'm in school anymore, so I don't pretend to be something I'm not, because I think that's a problem that's a problem in your adolescent student years. I was really it was too easy to kind of like try too hard to just like fit in a little bit, or like kind of like hang my head down during conversations and things, because I lacked a lot of confidence. I can say that pretty like I can confidently say that I know I lacked a lot of confidence in my school years. And I think as a result, I honestly like have trouble removing trouble removing the kind of self-imposed mask I put on my what I would call my real personality. It's never been an issue when it comes to things like being here though, because this is probably the most unfiltered place I've ever been. So that's an easy one. It's not even one of those things where it's like be cringe, be free, because it's not that I'm cringe, it's just apparently that I have things that are quirky about me, I suppose. I think I will have to ask them more about it. They might not answer. But I'm like, I've lived, you know, to my parents at least, I'm like, I've lived with you my whole life until I didn't live with you anymore. And you're only telling me now that I was weird the whole time. And they're like, well, yeah, but it's, you know, it's charming. And I'm like, okay. I mean, what does that mean anyways, though, right? There's no... I feel like there's no weird, there's no normals. Like, sure, maybe there's a little bit as far as, like, expectations of how to act in certain situations, but, like, I was not an obnoxious kid. I was actually, like, a very, like... I don't know if I should say good at following directions. I just knew what you were supposed to do, you know? I was good at doing what I was supposed to do. I was very good at knowing what I was supposed to do and then upholding it because I was like, yeah, I don't want to get in any trouble. So I stayed out of trouble in that way. But I think knowing what you're supposed to do and that being, I guess, and still having your own quips is a different thing. I do think growing up to hear your own parents describe you as interesting is a really funny experience, though. Where it's like, yep, I had to raise #that, capital T. Again, it was all said with much affection when I visited home, but it was quite funny. I want to be that so bad. Like, people can kind of tell there's something off about you, but the quirkiness is charming, so you get away with it. I feel like nothing's off about anyone. It's just things are unique about people, right? Everyone expects some level of... I think people expect a level of conformity because it's more digestible. This is something I learned from manga. Pushes up my glasses. This is something I learned from manga. But if you conform to what people's ideas of you would be, it makes you a more digestible concept. It makes you easier to understand, and therefore it makes you safe and non-threatening. Like, just from the most primal perspective, if you conform to someone's expectation, then you are just more palatable for their brain to process. They just... And again, if this is someone that you're, you know, if the person in question is someone that has not been exposed to a lot of things that are different from their expectations, then it is even harder for them to like break that sort of mental barrier. But that's why it's important to, at least some extent, give people grace for being really different from you or thinking really differently from you. I think sometimes it's hard, and I think the internet may not be the place to explore such a concept. Because, you know, internet is the I like pancakes, you must hate waffles kind of capital of the world. But that doesn't mean you can't form meaningful understanding and like connections. I think a lot of my closest friends now, really, they're friends I met online, not people I met in person. And I think part of that is because online I already kind of shed the idea of needing to put myself into a box that other people can understand. I think that is a very big assist. I do love that about slice of life manga. It explores social relationships in a nuanced way, often with much silliness involved. It's true. I think it's like we learn a lot from stories. And or it's just simply really nice to like see things there. What I will say though is maybe don't be like me and don't learn how to flirt from books, please. I'm not saying that I did that. I'm not saying that I did that. But I remember being in high school and like if I wanted to give my crush a hint or something, which by the way, I'm not even the type to take that much incentive, but I think the people around me were even less the type to take incentive, or like, I guess people that wound up being my type were even less the type to take incentive, so then I always wind up taking incentive. I'm like, okay, fine. No one will do it, I will. I was sort of that type, and so I do think to an extent I took things I learned from shoujo manga and I attempted them in real life because, you know, you don't know until you try it. You don't know until you try it. What I learned from that is that you just shouldn't do that because it's not... Again, depending on what your source material is, it's not going to be great. I don't know if I've ever shared this story on stream before. Once I had a crush on a person, and because I learned everything from manga, basically there was kind of an MC that I liked who was not a tsundere, but basically when greeting their crush and stuff, she would like kind of like headbutt. Oh gosh, she would like headbutt or kind of like punch the crush. I know. Uh-oh, I know. and so you know, in attempts to practice what I learned from reading, I was like, oh great, yeah, this is definitely how you let your crush know that you're interested in them. So I totally, for like an extended period of time, when I greeted my crush, I head chopped them, like with my hand, flat. Like the most anime style you can possibly imagine. Please take a moment to imagine, okay? Like literally like this. Okay? Again. This is me, by the way. This is me. I am not very smart socially ever, and I have a crush. And then this is my crush. Yeah. So this is what happened. And it took them, I guess, longer than you would expect. But it took the crush in question a little bit longer before I was then confronted with, you know, it really hurts when you do that. Because I'd never been head chopped before, and I thought I was doing it lightly enough, I suppose. But one day, you know, I was approached by my very own crush and was simply told, oh, you know, actually, it really hurts when you do that. Yeah. So don't take advice from me. Don't take romantic advice from me. Or definitely not flirting advice. Goodness gracious. Mintmai, I would normally tell you that such statements, you know, calling things neurotypical versus not, should be withheld. But you know, I learn new things about myself every day. Let's leave it at that. I learn new things about myself all the time. I'm grateful all the time. I'm grateful all the time. You know, turns towards me, Mintmai, no. She like looks at me here. Hold on. What are you doing? I'm glad we can be a part of that journey. I think it's fun. It's so fun to be me and have my brain, everyone. It's like Mr. Toad's Wild Ride at Disneyland. Mintmai's lesson of the day: do not chop potential love interests. Yeah, it might work sometimes, but most of the time I don't think it would work. I'll do you one better. The people in this artwork are the same person. Ooh, ah, lore. Ooh, ah. Yep. The people in this artwork, the characters in this artwork, Nessie's OCs. It's time loop to save yourself. It's tragic, complex, time-bending self-Yuri. So powerful that my camera froze. Yep. Smiles. So much angst. Yep. That's why I knew. And that's the moment I knew I needed to draw them. I will actually... I'm trying to figure out if I like soft paint on the cheeks. Let's try like an airbrush. An airbrush. I decided to just forget a letter in that word for a moment and said airbush. Yeah, I think I like the airbrush cheeks. I think there's something very Because it's characteristic of my artwork, I think. I like them, although this is too much blush. I think she needs less blush because she's being serious right now. So just a little bit. That's so much angst. The self-love of your former self, but also the self-loathing of the person you've become and desperately trying to prevent. Woo! I can't speak for the creator on that. But I do think the concept goes hard. Of like, I've been through it, so allow me to ensure that the same thing never, ever, ever happens to you. Like, okay, damn. Waiter, more angst, please. You're still starving? I could think of some good angst for you. I don't want to think about any more angst, though. I don't want to think about any, like, new angst at the moment. I've been experiencing the angst. When I say I've been experiencing the angst, I mean I've been rewatching VCrafted Jetted. I know there isn't particularly eerie angst, but there's really good variety of angst. There's like multiple different types of it under the sun. Oh. Yeah, I mentioned it briefly earlier. It's because we're really, you know, it's really reaching a point where I'm like, wow, it's been that long since, huh? There probably hasn't been a day I haven't thought about her. My dad's growing a fig tree in our backyard, by the way, which I can't even call a backyard because it's not a yard. It's very, 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 very small, but he'll grow things out of pots that he can fit back there because he has a bit of a green thumb. So he grew tomatoes once, he grew chili peppers another time, and this time around when I went home, and I don't know if I shared this yet because it really emotionally did something to me, but he's growing a fig tree. And I did it absolutely did something, but I couldn't tell him that Minecraft makes me, like, I couldn't tell him that figs make me misty-eyed. How are you supposed to tell? How are you supposed to tell your parent? Okay, it's great that you're growing figs in the backyard. Also, I can't look at this without feeling like inexplainable emotions. Also, cause like he was just showing me, because the first fig, I like got a picture of it and everything, but again, I wasn't really able to show that. But I got a photo of it and everything because he showed me that the first fig on the tree is growing in. They would have called you interesting again. They just think it's a fun time when me and my mind are around. Okay, that's what they said in their words, and I can appreciate that they think I'm fun to be around. Smiles. But yeah. They knew for a long time that I've been a fascinating one. I think I just want some subtle highlight on the staff here. But yeah, it's just, I can't tell him that Minecraft, like, my parents don't even know the slightest thing about, like, Minecraft, right? So how could I be like, okay, so there's Minecraft, and then there's this mod where there's, like, figs, and then I don't even know how to explain the concept of, like, RP properly, I think. Because like, how would I do that? How would I properly explain that you can have such emotional depth while like, you know, you're playing pretend, but it's like emotionally real? Like, how do you... And also everyone is block people in Minecraft, and when I close my eyes, I can see them. But they're little square Minecraft people. You must sleep now, but thank you for being so sweet about our attacks and drawing my girl so carefully. I love my snipples. You all surprised me so bad with really, really sweet, you know, with the really, really sweet art fight. And I know it's gonna be rough. Because realistically, I can't draw something back for everyone, which pains me so. And I'm saying that it's just, that's realistic. Or either that, or I know I won't be able to put the same amount of effort into all the revenges. But with the time that I have, I want to try, you know, I just want to try. And I still want every piece that I do to like feel complete in some way, shape, or form. But it really was... I was very shook. Please get some good rest. It is late. It is getting late, and I'm also feeling like I'm about ready to call this piece done too. I think it has the juice that I wanted it to have. It has the angst. I do think I went pretty easy on things like lighting and such. I didn't go too hard on those. But it feels like this could be like a cell. And I like that. Ooh, I could do something cool here where... Let me duplicate this layer. Where is it? Oh gosh, I don't know how to use the blur tool in this. Filter? Blur. Gaussian blur. Oh, awesome. Yeah, so if you get Gaussian blur and you turn the strength all the way, like not all the way up, but you turn the strength up a little bit, and then you put it underneath all your layers, and then you control like transform it a little. Then it can look like a cell. I can speak on everyone by saying we're genuinely so happy it touched you the way it did. I can't. I love art. I feel very It's probably just my favorite thing, like, period. I think, yeah, art in general is my favorite thing on its own. So to be able to be like, oh, there are people out there that want to draw my design and also like have fun with that, and it's a pretty emotional experience. Wait. Wrong layer. That's the ruler. So to really make it look like a cell, you just gotta offset it and then like turn the opacity all the way down. It's not very obvious, but you can see it adds like a weight to the lines. Okay, I think I will do maybe the little bit of background effects or things of the like later. I'm not sure how I want to do a background yet. Let me see. I have a bit of time right now if I can attempt to do a background. It is feeling very warm though, so I'm like, oh. They're so gorgeous. They are. They were born gorgeous. Because it is a bit of an Utena reference, I want to see... Yeah, so they use sort of these rich, dark blues in these sort of magical girl sequences. I want to see if I can... Whoa, that's like that's very blue. Let me cook, let me cook. We're not stopping here. I think... Okay, so it's almost... It's like more blue than this. Sometimes I have to trust the process when it comes to the background, but I don't particularly want to. I don't want to trust the process. I don't... But I feel like for something like this, you've got to really hammer home the angst a little bit. Drama, yes. Yes, drama, exactly. I don't really try and play up the emotional drama of my artwork a lot. But that's what, you know... Again, Art Fight is a great personal challenge, so I'm giving it a try. And then, let me see. They use like airbrushes in actual cell animation to get these effects across a little bit better. All lights out except for a spotlight on these two. That's kind of what I was going for, yeah. Something like... Something that feels like the gravity of a decision. I hope that makes some sense. And I think the blue really helps it feel like more Utena. Or just magical girl in general. Yes, yes. Giggling to ourselves. I don't know if I want like a star-like feeling at all. Hold on. Let me cook. Or not. Maybe don't let me cook ever again. I don't know. I want it to be like the gem. We are the crystal gems. We'll always find a way. And if you think we can't... Add layer. Add layer. Never stop cooking. Yeah. Never back down. I think it'll be fun since Nessie needed to go to sleep to wake up and see that the art looks completely different. What happened to it? Oh, I just decided to like angst max 3000. Just a little bit. I want to test myself to like put more of a mood into the artwork. You know, like give me, they're magical girls, you know, give me glitter, give me death, you know? Or both, because they're magical girls. The glitter and the death. Ooh, hold on, yummy? feeling kind of delicious. This right here. So the gem can glow. And then let me duplicate this layer. I don't know if I want it to glow that much, but we could. Let me make a folder for the effects. Yeah, give me something more. Something, a little more emotion. The doom and angst aura is immaculate. We're getting there, we're getting there. I think the colored line art will help, and then we need like a glimmer of something in the eyes. I think it's cool if something reflects back into her eyes a little bit. But I'm trying to be careful because I don't want to make her eyes look super like sparkly, sparkly, shiny. Yeah, just like a subtle glow. Okay. Angst maxing. Trying to decide if I like it more with the thicker lines or not. I also realized I didn't give anyone any nails. I always do this. Oh. I don't... Oh, I see. That was there on their eyes. Okay. I will use that to give them nail polish. Because they're magical girls, and I think that nail polish would suit them. Actually, in the references, she has nail polish, but she does not. Artistic liberty, I'm just putting in purple nail polish for now. This already has a lot more aura than before. We didn't do that much to it, but it already has more aura. Let's go. Let me just grab this pink color really quickly. Are we cooking? Maybe a little bit. Are we cooking or are we cooked? Okay. You're cooking like crazy? You think so? I hope so. Ooh, there's gotta be more I can do is the thing. I know for a fact there's gotta be more I could do. Hold on, let's put everything in a folder. Okay. And then these are the sketches. And these are the references. Characters. I'm gonna duplicate the whole drawing of the characters. Okay, how do I flatten this? Merge selected layers. Okay, there we go. Now they're on one layer. Give me just a moment, because I think we can get this more like, we can get more moody than this, you know? Oh, I realized I hadn't been showing it properly. Like, you can get so like, ooh. I don't want to go to that extreme, but more so an example of the potential we have. I think it does something. I'm so scared, positive. Why would you be scared? There's nothing to be scared of. There's nothing to be scared of. Smiles at you. I'm a really big fan of angst. Something like this. I think one look at this drawing and you can tell I love Revolutionary Girl Utena. I wasn't even subtle about that. I thought that maybe I'd make it more subtle. Oh, lagging because I picked a very textured brush. My bad. Thinking to myself. Okay. This is, let us change the canvas size. Because I think I should do it in the final composition. Being fed so well this week. How so? I kind of want to make the background more purple, because purple is the like key or thematic color for Ido. So I'm thinking, let me cook. Color. Overlay. Let's do an overlay, and what if I make it like purple? Oh, that does not make it actually purple. Maybe I have to do like pink. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I'm kind of like, it feels a little too strong. I think purple indigo is the way to go, though. Like, that's blue, that's purple. Oh gosh. I wish I was better at like making pieces or like giving them a more fun background. Can I? Hold on, I have an idea. I have an idea. Because you can photo bash for art fight, right? You said stars earlier? That sounded cool to me. I have an idea. I'm trying to remember. I think you can, or it's like okay to have a background with something that technically you didn't draw, but it's like a photo. I think you just select it. Oh, interesting. Because it's like, I want to put a clock behind them. But as far as drawing my own clock, it would be fine. But there are like just available clock patterns to go off of. I'm gonna also drink a sip of water. I mean, oh, no worries. Take your time, please. And also, thank you for the assist if you really want to. In the meantime, I could try and draw some vintage clocks myself. There is something interesting about it if I just freehand it, right? It's not gonna look very good. Hold on. I just think hyper-realistic clock would fit the piece, but I'm not completely... It doesn't have to be that way. How good is Mintmai at drawing a circle? Not terrible. Let's go off of this. Liquify tool. Gonna reshape the circle just a little bit. Okay. I'm thinking like the kind of clock that has like Roman numerals and things. Free-to-use photography may be utilized as backgrounds in attacks and character images, but not counted for points crediting. Oh, crediting photography is strongly encouraged from the rule page. So what if I go and take a picture myself? Because a lot of artists, they kind of use resources to like free-to-use background elements and things. Mixed media. Yeah, it's like digital collage. But digital collage gets sticky because it's like, is it free to use? Where is it from? Who made the picture? And then now there's the extra, you know, the elephant in the room, which is like, okay, is the photo like AI? Like, do we need to be worried about that too? Because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to have that anywhere near my personal practice. That's like a choice that most artists tend to lean toward. So I do think I understand why they sort of wanted to do a bit of rule clarification. But I see why it's confusing. It's like, yes, but also a little bit different. I'm self-drawing the clock already. I'm like, I already started drawing it, so it can't hurt. Maybe something about the scrungly scribbliness is almost Madoka Magica-like anyway. Ah, okay, yes, pattern abstract. Yes, I used a lace pattern in one of my attacks just as like the abstract background, and that is what I did, so phew. Thank you for finding the info for me. Drawing a Roman numeral clock is not too bad. We're doing it. And again, the scratchiness of it all, I think, can be used in a kind of a creepy context. B-I, and then 5 is just B. 4. Wait. I almost just drew 4 lines for 4. But it's like this. Okay. Let's... We're doing what we can with what we got. And what we got is my brain and my hands, and so we're gonna and Nessie's OCs that are giving me the inspiration, so we will do our best to do them justice. And I'm not sure why I started singing. Wah! I'm gonna take an awesome... Okay, I probably shouldn't, but I want to take a nap. I want to take a nap! My cats decided that today was a fine day to wake me up at like 6 in the morning. Just because they were feeling a little extra energetic today. I woke up to the sound of a howling scream and I was like, what's wrong? And of course, nothing was wrong. They were just like, I've decided I'm hungry 2 hours earlier. And I was like, yes, I understand. But you also cannot be fed right now. So I woke up really early this morning and I was like, well, now I can't go back to sleep. But this is fine. Ooh. Oh, this is fun. I can decide if maybe a certain time would be like symbolic. I'm thinking. Oh, you remind me how some clocks with Roman numerals do use 4 for the 4 lines. They might. Because I do think the 4 lines is pretty readable. Top 10 most angsty times on the 12-hour clock. I think I'm kind of inclined to think of the whole, oh, it's 6 o'clock bit. But that's just from Alice in Wonderland. where it's always 6 o'clock and you're like always stuck at 6 o'clock forever and ever and ever. But just an idea. I also think it could be kind of fun. It's already kind of like magical girl-like, right? Welcome in, number 1, midnight. I'm reading it in the Watch Mojo voice. Top 10 creepiest times. Number 1, midnight. We all know that midnight. What's the most angsty angle between 2 lines? I couldn't tell you. But I think I should just make a copy of this clock and just like have multiple. Because if you are moving time and space to save yourself, well, I think like 6 o'clock is interesting because it is just a straight line. I don't know if I want multiple clocks though. Because then I'm like, is that too excessive? But maybe something like this looks kind of good. I know I'm just overthinking it, but... Because if nothing else, I'm putting... I wish to put effort in. Never intersecting. Whoa. But there's also the seconds hand. Although I think this is okay. Let's do... I guess I thought about the clock and it's a very good idea. But you can't even see it. Or you can't even see the details. You know? Unless I put it off to the side. Or... I think we're just really min-maxing, like, how painful can we make this? Or you do like this. I think this has potential. I just want to make sure there isn't like a tangent somewhere. But I feel like naturally there would be a tangent. I'm just trying to get it to lay on a good spot on the hair strands. And then we have... I'm thinking. We have the hour hand and like the minute hand. Maybe interconnected in a spiral falling into the background? That could look really good too. I'm trying to think of something that doesn't, I guess, interrupt the character art too much. Let's see. If I can just borrow right? Like the shape of their crowns. It would become obvious that that's the one being referenced, you know? So that side is her. Wow, that looks... Let me fix this. Oh my gosh, the time! Time flies when I'm drawing. Okay. This, and then on this side, I want it to be obvious that it's hers. So I'll put on motifs that are clearly more specific to her. Keep picking the wrong pen. Okay. Are we feeling... Are we feeling it? I'm like... Now it's coming down to clock hand design. I can't do this. Except I can because there's a will, there's a way, but also... like, come on. So I hope it's obvious that that's the hour hand, and then this is the minute hand. And then I want it to be like... Ooh, her time is running out, everyone! Angst. So I want the second hand to be like right there. Yummy in my tummy. Okay, great. Angsty. Yuri, let's go. Awesome. Okay. And then we can add a little bit more. Let's see. Ooh, it makes it pink if I add on the overlay. I like that. Add on a little bit of an overlay. I think I should add some overlays onto the whole piece. I'm not sure what this is gonna look like yet, so we just... Okay, that's too much. But we experiment. Not really my style. Whoa! Okay. I was gonna say not really my style. But like, that's kind of crazy. This is kind of great. This goes really hard. Like as a... It's like if I color burn purple over the whole thing, it kind of becomes like holy aura. But then it doesn't quite look like them. But it is holy aura, you know? This is really not like something else I've drawn. Wow, that's like a huge difference. I kind of love it, but then it doesn't look as much like them, so then I'm conflicted. Hold on. We're playing with more layers. I also really like the luminosity layer. If I can find it. Is it named something different? On Clip Studio Paint. I'm looking. Exclusion, darker color, divide hue, saturation, brightness? Oh, yeah. So, this is like a fun way to make anything you draw really look like a newspaper print. You can play with some serious settings here. But I think even just a little bit of it goes a long way, but I think I might change the color. Feels the aura. Drink in the aura. That's what I want this piece to feel like. Hold on, let me see. You can see depending on what color you drop, it adds a significantly different effect. But her hair is brown and it doesn't look so brown anymore. But you can see how large of a difference that is in aura. Well, if there was ever a time to experiment, it is art fight, so I don't want to shy away from doing something really intense. I think I will upload like an extra version though. Like a backgroundless version. Whoa, wait. Ideas. Her. Wow. Oh, I have to do this in... I can't move it. I have to do this in one take. Uh-oh. I want to do it in kind of like a scratchy cursive. Her time runs. Ooh. I feel like you don't want to go too far off the cryptic end or else it just feels a little bit too tacky to me. But I want to write something. Her time slips from your... I'm trying to get my most cryptic cursive handwriting in. Your... This is crazy. You didn't realize the angst potential I had. Her time slips. Ooh, her time slips through. Slipping through my fingers all the time. Your fingers. Her time slips through your fingers. ... Ooh, it doesn't show up as well over here, which is kind of cryptic. You can hide some cool stuff. That's how it's spelled, right? Melody. Yes. I want to say, like, what will you choose? What? Oh, it doesn't show up very well in the corner. Secret message! What fate? Should... Wait, how was I writing my S? Oh yeah, just regular cursive. What fate should you... I'm writing this all with an eraser, by the way. Oh, it's not lined up with the other side. Wait. Hold on, I got this. What if I just write it all over here? Idolem. Ooh. Yay, I love cryptic stuff. It's so much harder because I have to, like... I guess I could technically do this by writing it on another layer and then using that as a stencil and erasing it, but something's more fun about the having to do it all in one go. What will you... What will you choose? I'm trying to purposely make the handwriting kind of messy. Choose. What fate? What fate? Oh gosh. I still want it to be a little readable though. What fate? Will you choose question mark? Ooh. All right, how are we feeling? This is really different from other things I've tried. But I like it. Let me duplicate this. And then it'd be kind of crazy if I drew more clocks, wouldn't it be? I think that's too much. I think we don't have to do too much. I think this is good. I feel like if you turn the luminosity up all the way, you'll see the message more clearly, which is kind of cool. What fate will you choose? But then we're making it really faint. Wow, yippee! Okay, we are done. We're done. We are done for today. I definitely spent a lot longer than I had expected on One Piece. I was thinking to myself, I was like, oh, from here on out, maybe I should just keep to like just doing like a character, no background, no frills. But I'm still wanting to use this to experiment. You know? So it just kind of wound up this way. All right, I've saved my file. We will head back over here. Woo. Whatever suits you. I guess it's really just whatever I feel in the moment. That's the fun thing about art. I'm like, okay, looking at the characters, thinking about a story, or just thinking about poses that are cute for them, and then it just snowballs from there. I feel like if you've drawn... I don't know. I feel like if you've drawn new characters for the first time, or when you draw new characters for the first time, especially if they're not your own OCs, it's still fun to sort of imagine the kind of universe that they live in and assign them, I guess, a vibe, for lack of a better term. So I do think that the piece went in a much darker direction than I had been expecting, but it was really, really fun. And I'll put it on Artfight. Yay. I just exported it. And I want to look at it again because I'm just like, I don't remember what it looks like anymore. It's so unexpectedly dark. Yay! It will have changed a lot since the last time Oof saw this. Well, I hope you like it, Smiles. I hope you like pain and ouchie. Because I tried to make it evoke more emotion than many things. So, yeah. A completely different than what I kind of went for in the last attack, I suppose. The last art I did. She loves it more than anything. She's gonna go crazy. I wish to, you know, say a deep thanks for all the effort put into all of the art fights of me once again. I really, really appreciate it. Today is the 26th. I think that I can definitely at least do one more art fight related stream. And we can see what will happen. By the end of the month, surely I got at least one more in me. And hey, when I first started Art Fight, I did say I wanted to at least do 3. Because that would at least be how many art fights I did the last time I did Art Fight. And I'm competitive only with myself. We smiled. Thank you for watching. Yippee! I think after this stream, I'm gonna go and make that art alt account and start spamming it. Or maybe not spamming it, but I want to start sharing art fights there, or like my more experimental artwork there. Not that it can't go on main, but it's just like I want a space just for my art, and then I want a space for you and May to hang out. That's like very Mintmai, you know? Smiled again. You're so funny. Oh, thank you for a stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll see you again soon. I've kind of been liking, especially as I'm working on big things behind the scenes, I've been enjoying just putting up the waiting rooms a little bit earlier in advance. So if that works okay for you, for now, I'm gonna keep up with that. So I think it's not bad to just do like at least the day before. So there's a bit more time, but stream tax? Oi. There's no such thing as stream tax, but I guess I will collect it if it was voluntary. Thank you so much, Chris. Oh, your profile picture, a little Ichi in a box. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. And I know you just got back from like a vacation recently. I hope you had fun then, and I hope you get a good post-vacation or post-travel unwinding time. I'm gonna go enjoy my dinner and maybe make some more art, because who knows? But I'll see you again very soon. I hope you have a lovely and warm and cozy rest of your Sunday. Thank you again for hanging out for, you know, the more chill stream schedule. I'm glad that we're all able to have, you know, even if it's limited time, we're able to have a good time, you know, 2 or 3 times a week, or just whatever we can do. But again, the lull in stream schedule will be for big payoff in the future, I hope. Big payoff as in I'll have I don't know, I'll have things. I'm working on figuring out how to balance everything, and I think it's a good adventure so far. I'm not too mad at you know, at this newfound sort of juggle. It's like I've added more balls into the juggling ring, and so I've added more things to juggle. I don't know why I have to word things in ways that just don't make sense. I've added a few new things to juggle, to my pre-existing juggle. And so it's been kind of an adjustment period for honestly months. It's been months now. And I think it's been really good though. So thank you so much for stream. Thank you. I hope once again everyone at Offguy has a really great time or a really great rest of your evening. Thank you for, you know, supporting artists or just going out to conventions and having a good time. I think that is really, really lovely. And I can't wait to see you later. I'll definitely see you during the week. And I will announce whatever stream I have in mind next. Although I do think next time I see you will also, it'll be art again. Purely because Art Fight ends this week. This Friday, so... Yatta! See you later! Maybe we'll do some just plain character arts, I don't know. Depends. I wonder how experimental of a mood I will be in as the time gets... as we crunch closer to the end of Art Fight. But yeah. I also miss drawing on my iPad. I'm kind of tempted to do some like offline iPad doodles because I've just been so Clip Studio Paint pilled for the last sprint of time. But I'll see you again very soon. Yeah. I can tell I'm in need of a great nap because I'm forgetting how to end a stream. Maybe it's because I don't want to go though. Otsumimai! Ochu, thank you! I appreciate you so much! Always. Flower friend love! Get some good rest today. Get some good rest tomorrow. Take care of yourself, eat something yummy, and I'll see you later! Yippee! Mata ne! Otsumimai! Mintmai rocket is blasting off again! I'm just leaving you with gorgeous art.